Hello, Bindu. Do you hear me? Hello, Bindu. Hello.
Yeah, Vivek.
Okay.
Hello.
You are able to hear me, right?
Yes, yeah.
And the screen also able to see, right?
Yes, I can see.
So only 7 candidates are there, so I think so they will join.
I think maybe give them just 2-3 minutes and you can start. You don't have to wait.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe by 9-10 you started, okay?
Okay.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, this is Vivek Yoga on this side.
Have you started?
No, not yet started.
Okay.
You can start now, Vivek.
Okay, thank you, Bandhu.
And Galaxy M30, can you please rename with your UID and name? Sudipta, please change your name with UID.
Okay, guys. So very good morning to one and all. So today we're going to start the session Kubernetes. So before to start the Kubernetes, we just brush up on the yesterday's session as well. So Docker. So what are things we discussed and some few just outline. I just give about the Dockers. So the yesterday we discussed about what is Docker and container images and as well as how to run that one, how to upload the real-time application into the container. Okay, how to copy that and how you can attach the volume, how you can attach the network and different types of networks like bridge, host, MacVLAN, overlay, host, all types of networks and how we can use that one and each and every network use cases and how you can attach the volume, those things, and from 2 and 4 VM and as well as a Docker, how you can attach the files, how you can transfer the files, those volumes also we discussed. Along with that, we discussed on how to build the Docker files. We have sought examination on the Docker file as well. I asked a number of commands. You guys have to work on that one from maintainer, label, like the number of commands we discussed, and few of them shared the files also with me. So along that, we have troubleshooted a few other things, containers, how the troubleshoot will comes like Docker history, Docker logs. Now we can troubleshoot, how we can push into the hub.docker.com, everything end to end of Docker has to be completed. So now the today's session is start with the Kubernetes. Okay, so the base is ready. The base is nothing but Docker. So now, can I mute it, everyone? Okay. So now we're going to discuss on Kubernetes. So Kubernetes is, I just give presented everything in front of you. What is my Kubernetes and what is, and Kubernetes is now what for, and who is currently maintaining. The Kubernetes is developed by the Google. It is a project. So in the one of the project, so they have took one of the area that is called the Kubernetes. Okay, this is for the Google. So Kubernetes is developed by the Google I mentioned here and license and which programming language they use to develop the Kubernetes. They're using the Go programming. Go programming is nothing but it's a Google programming. So they have your own customized programming. So with help of that, they have developed the Kubernetes. Yes, the Kubernetes is not maintained by the Kubernetes, it's Google itself. It is moved to the Cloud Native Foundation, CNCF. When able to see that one, right? So it has to be maintained by CNCF. Okay. So now you have to know, so what are the licenses and Kubernetes as right and right. So now what's the difference between the Kubernetes and Docker Swarm? So I said yesterday, so Docker Swarm, why and what's the difference? So I said yesterday, today we're going to discuss about those features and all those things, right? So you can able to see it here, Kubernetes and as well as Docker Swarm. Docker Swarm. You can see here, the highly important here is Kubernetes can do auto scaling, but in Docker Swarm, we can't do the auto scaling. And even auto healing is available in Kubernetes, but in Docker Swarm, it is not available. Okay, so yesterday itself I said that Kubernetes is less scalable compared to the Docker Swarm because it is 5x faster. It is 5x faster and it is a 2x faster. In sense, this is highly speed in spinning the instance or whatever the containers you can talk about. But what's the disadvantage there? We cannot do the auto scaling. But here it do the auto scaling, clustering and auto healing. You can roll back, roll update, all those things here. You can rolling update and does automatic rollbacks as well. But in case of Docker Swarm, you're not able to see those features and all, right? So number of features as added advantage for the Kubernetes. So that's why people are preferring the Kubernetes. Kubernetes is there is no enterprise edition is available, only a community edition. If you have any challenges in the Kubernetes production servers, example, you are running one of the production server and you are facing some challenges in that, then you have a chances to check with your next resource person or your subject matter expert SME, or you can go to the online forum to discuss about your issues. Only this is the option you have in the Kubernetes. But if you go to OpenShift, OpenShift is not like that. You can directly approach to the Red Hat, you can raise a ticket for that one, S1, S2, S3, severity 1, severity 2, severity 3. And if it has may impact on the production servers, then you can take the control of those things. Okay. So number of things, if one each and every tool have a different advantages and disadvantages will be there. So that we have discussed and they come in front of how we can utilize those things. That should be very important, right? So what are the Docker clusters, CentOS, how to do the setup? Okay. I will today show you how to do the setup as well. And everyone, I will give some alternate ways how we can do setup or we can work on that one like that. So what you have to know here. So you have to know what is mean by Kubernetes cluster. What is mean by Kubernetes cluster? So master means what? Okay, so you can able to see this one. This is a master and this is a worker. Hope you guys probably you know this. Can you tell me anyone? So do you able to explain me anyone of you with your knowledge? What is this etcd, API, scheduler, control manager, Docker, kubelet proxy, like that? Anything? Anyone else? Can you tell me? Hello, Sandeep, Rekha, Angel. Come on, tell me. So my question is, do you able to explain me a few of the components if you already studied? Have you gone through it before, this architecture? No, right? So yes or no? No. Rekha, yourself?
Um, yes, Vivek, I have gone through.
Please. Can you, what are things able to, maybe right or wrong, you just recall if I will correct you, those things. Maybe it will brush up for you.
Okay, in master component, API server is the main component which controls all the other components like etcd and scheduler and control manager. A scheduler is responsible to identify the worker nodes and to allot the pods. Scheduler is responsible for allotting the nodes to the pods. Whenever we create the pods, it is responsible for that.
Okay.
And the controller manager is responsible for controlling all the nodes. Now one check it always checks whether the desired number of pods are containers are running or not. That is the work of the control manager.
Okay.
etcd have the all the information of the cluster in the form of key value pairs.
Yes, we can take it as a token and keys, right?
Yeah.
We can say the information that in the form of keys and tokens. Okay, clear, super. Okay,
Okay.
API. Why API?
API server is the main component in the master server, which controls all other components like etcd, scheduler, control manager. These components communicate through API server, and that API server communicate to the Kubernetes nodes,
Excellent
worker
answer.
nodes.
Okay, in API, what type of language you are writing and how it is transferred, and do you able to tell me the flow? You are writing YAML file, right? So what
Yes.
next will happen? You are writing on YAML file and you trying to execute aqctl apply -f the file name like that. What happened
Yes.
next?
The particular pod, whatever the if you are creating a pod means sorry, that pod will get created in some particular node.
Okay. So how we can say in sense, you
Okay.
are writing on YAML file. That
Yeah.
YAML file, if you trying to run, then it will convert as a JSON file.
Yes.
Okay, a JSON file only passing the instructions to the scheduler, control manager, etcd, and whatever it is. So even using whatever the YAML file you are writing, the YAML file is immediately convert in the term of JSON file, and after that only it will be given instruction. If you do take Ansible, you take Red Hat Satellite, if you take Docker or whatever it is, okay, your what type of language you are writing, it will convert to as a JSON file. Then JSON file will give the instructions to your respect to you, okay, control manager, scheduler, or whatever it is. You got my point?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you want to see the much more detailed things I given here, and go through it, each and everything. API server means what? What's my scheduler? What's my etcd? What's my funnel? What's my kubelet? Proxy, Docker, number of things that I just given here. So at afternoon, after this 11 o'clock session, 11 o'clock, after we have some break, right? So I will ask you these questions, guys. I can pick particularly and I can ask these questions. So please pay your attention. Remember one thing, it's a very important topic. Okay. So we read out the things. So what are it is playing the major roles here? Just give 2 minutes of time. Just make note of it, what like a keywords. So you guys hope you take the note of that one. What's my API server, replica controller? I can tell you the definition between what is my replica set, what is my replica controller. All those things also have the discussion. Right? Okay. The funnel is a network overlay that allows the content to communicate across multiple hosts. So like in Docker, we are using some overlay concept. Here the funnel is the one which used to the number of will be the Calico, funnel, wavelet, like nearly 7 or 8 different networks are available. So it depends upon our requirement, we can take the networks. So you can check in Google as well. Okay. So funnel network Kubernetes types, Kubernetes funnel networking. So number of cluster networking of Kubernetes available. So if you want to see that, this all the different techniques we are using a Calicum, CNI. So Azure have the own AWS have the own that one. But other areas, if you are using the bare metal or something else, it's a very simple and overlay network satisfies the Kubernetes requirement. Many people are reported success with the funnel and Kubernetes. And Calico, people are using that one, Calico. So in ours, this is a Calico. Calico is an open source container networking provider. You can use this. So like number of things are available. You can able to see what and all the available network types. So you guys have to know what's the difference between the image and container. I can give you a clear explanation. It's the same that between a class and an object. An object is a runtime instance of the class. Similarly, a container is a runtime instance of an image because you took the image and with the help of the image only you are spinning the container. So that's what it's saying. So if you take the examples of OOPS concept, the same, I can bring it to here. So how we can differentiate that. Okay, so this is a gentle example next to a level. Okay, so some depth part of where you are communicating. This is an user. They are communicating to the API server. From API server, it is communicating to scheduler, etcd, kubelet, control manager. And kubelet will communicate to the pods. So we can able to the same API communicate to the other worker nodes if you use it to work with the kubelet pods as well. Okay. So Kubernetes architecture in detail, if you talk about that one, then you can know about, so user interface, command line interface, communicating to the API, master, and nodes inside the nodes pod. Inside the pod, you have container as well. Here. So image registry. So this is how it will work out. So now high level view of deployment. So how it looks. You can able to see it like that here. So because by default, the replica set will be there by default. So how I set in the Docker network, by default bridge will be there like that. Here the deployment by default, it will happen in replica set. Number of things are there, replica set, replica controller, deployment, daemon set, like number of ways we can able to make the deployment. So now the common used technique that is called replica set. Okay. So in the meanwhile, I take you to one folder. So along with that, you can learn few things still you have to learn in this case. So in Kubernetes. So industry insights and how much percentage of people are using. So this is an US department has given the research. What is the Kubernetes turnaround and use cases next to up to 2025. So now we are in 2020. So how much $1 trillion it will be a turnaround for that Kubernetes. You can able to see the simple examples here. So I took it for you people have to understand and give the importance, how much importance have to give these new learning technologies. The people who run the IT, they will decide, oh, this new technology will be another 2 years or 3 years and it will exist after that. No, it's not like that. The Kubernetes is a open source. One thing you have to understand, the open source mostly never exist. Okay, consider the Linux, Unix, Ubuntu, like that. Because open source always revolve the day-to-day activities. So the Kubernetes is also an open source. It will be used daily, like most of the data centers are migrating to the microservices. Okay, so now each and every industries are getting a project, not developing, now migrating. So how to migrate the data center this to the Kubernetes platform or microservice platform like OpenShift, Dockers. Developers are writing the code for that to build the image, what relevant to how to in top of that Docker containers, how we can place the applications relevant to that one. They are keeping the modules. So you have to understand so how to give the importance and how much it is worthy in case of learning the Kubernetes and how it will be work. So this is a basic structure of that one. I said you guys may be aware of this or not. That 1,500 rupees dollar scholarship is available. You just go to this website, events.linux foundation. There is some eligibility will be there. So try to submit. If you have the luck, you can get this $1,500. So one scholarship, because who is providing the scholarship? In sense, Cloud Native Foundation. Those guys are providing the scholarship. The cost is around $1,500, and the website name is event.linux foundation. Please make note of it and try to use if it is seriously helpful for you and your eligibility is matched with the scholarship. So before we getting into the real time, you have to understand a number of things, because if you go to Google and check Kubernetes is easy to learn, they will never say it is easy to learn. They will say it's a hard to learn. Okay, not I am saying, Google itself saying. So you have to know the questions and understanding of the basics. Then only what I'm training you, it will be easy to understand. So listen carefully and interact with me. This is a question session. Okay, so I have the number of questions and the answers for those questions. And whatever your question may be asked, that also the answers are available. Okay, so I'm thinking in the perspective of the student, and I framed the questions based on the what will be the students looking for to understanding of the Kubernetes. Okay, so the question is, what is Kubernetes and Docker? Did I mention that one? Kubernetes is a container orchestration system for Docker container. It is more extensive than Docker Swarm. Okay, I already given a major difference between the Kubernetes and Docker Swarm as well. So what is Kubernetes and how do you use it? Okay, in 2014, I said that Google has open sourced it.
Sorry for interrupting you.
Yeah, tell me. Yeah,
Yeah, actually, that you use term of orchestral.
your voice is low. Your voice is low.
Hello, hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, you use term orchestral something. Kubernetes is an orchestral something.
Yes, it is an orchestration tool which is used to manage containers.
So what does it mean? Like I didn't understand that term.
Orchestration.
Yeah, yeah.
Orchestration, in sense, it is why the term they're using to manage the containers. Even if you develop a number of containers that you run inside a multiple number of nodes, not one node. Node means server. If 20 servers, in 20 server, each server they have a 5 pods. In each 5 pods in the 20 into 5 again 100. Okay, so in the 5 servers itself, you can able to manage a 100. Okay, 100 plus 100 in, so 20 into 5, so we can get that close to the 100, right? So 100 number of pods is to be you have to manage. So by the time, so Docker Swarm, whatever it is not able to manage those things. That's why they're not given the name for that one. So they're given the name for the orchestration is to manage multiple containers. The term is called container management tool. That's why the name called is orchestration. Okay.
Got it. Thank you.
So it provides a platform for automating deployments. You can say, what is Kubernetes master? This master and node machines running Kubernetes cluster because of Google Kubernetes engine. So one cluster at least, one master and one node at least should be mapped to our things. So is Kubernetes free? This question is asking with a number of people. Yes. Pure open source Kubernetes is free and can be downloaded from its repository on GitHub. We can use it for any number of hybrid of cloud technologies as well. So is Kubernetes auto learn? So this is a question in the starting I said. I'm not given this answer. It is the answer given by Google team developers. Google Kubernetes is too hard. It needs to make the earlier part of the project easy and reduce the conjunctive load on getting started. A successful platform does not force developers to learn and track details until they need to know them. So what are the things you have to know here? You have to know the architecture. You have to know the master and the worker components, how the networking and services will be worked out, how you can deploy the parts, and how you can troubleshoot the parts, and how you can manage the parts, and how you can write the YAML script, and what are the, how you can train some tolerance, how you can label it, how you can annotation that one, number of things. Okay, you need to know and how to allocate the volume, what is the PVC present volume climb and the present volume, how you can add it here. Oh my God. So a number of features are there. So you need to learn all those things. Okay. What is Kubernetes in DevOps? Kubernetes is a reliable container and clustering management tool.
Your voice is very low, sir.
My voice is low. So everyone having the same thing. You are feeling that my voice is low.
No, Vivek.
So the
Audible.
people I'm saying that one, I'm using external mic, not a system mic, your laptop mic or desktop mic. So in your system, you have to increase your voice. That is the only option. I'm using a external mic 40 MC. Okay. So in my side, the volume most of, because recently I took for 120 students, Government College of Engineering, Salem. Okay. So 120, 200 students also, even the corporates also in training. So we'll tell about that. So voice, you have to increase from your system or use the headphone. That's the only option. Okay, come to the point. So what is Kubernetes in DevOps? Okay, it is reliable and said, so we can able to connect. So some people are using K8s. So why you are using the K8s? I just given the reason for that one also. And in other words, you can cluster together a group of hosts and Linux containers, which language is wrote, Go, replicas. Okay, replicas means if any changes happening in one end, it's supposed to be happen another end. So that's what replication, or we call it a replica. Right? So you have to use like this. And next, you have to understand what is a Kubernetes node and how does Kubernetes service works. I said the Kubernetes service, how it will work in sense based on the port numbers and also the proxies. So that will be discussed. I have a separate PPT for that one. So we can discuss that session on tomorrow, those service areas and all. what do containers share inside the pod? So what are the things we can able to share the containers? The pods, event, schedule, not schedule, change, tolerance, events, logs, CPU utilization, CPU pressure, memory pressure, number of things. Okay. How many containers can run in the pod? People, if you go for interview, the people are keep on asking this question. Okay, we can minimum we can try to run 7. The maximum we haven't tried that one. So see here, what are the pods in Kubernetes? I'm saying the pods. So consider this is container and outer side is called as a pod. So here, how many containers, how many pods are available? Can anyone explain? So if you say this, there are 3 containers, 1, 2, and 3. And these containers are laying in one pod. Here, how many containers are there? 2 containers, 1 and 2. These are laying inside one pod. So this is what I am talking about in our Kubernetes pod as well. The term the pod has been derived from this P vegetable, the plant. Okay, so that's what they have derived from here. And what is API in Kubernetes? So application programming interface. So how it is useful and how we can consequently we can communicate to the worker nodes. Okay, so like that we can get all those details. So what is kind in Kubernetes? So what is kind in Kubernetes? A kind is a tool for running a local Kubernetes cluster. Okay, so we have to discuss what is meant by kind and what are the types of kinds are available, what is meant by specification, what is meant by API version, what is meant by the container specification, what is meant by the networking, port, schedule, number of keywords we're going to discuss. Okay, the kind also the one among them to understand the running of the local Kubernetes. So what is specification in Kubernetes? So specification in sense, if you schedule the kind is the pod, then you have to give the specification for the pods. Okay, so like that. So next, if you see that kubectl, you have to understand, so what is kubectl in Kubernetes? A kubectl is a command execution tool which helps you to execute the commands. Okay, so next one is a kubelet is responsible for maintaining set of pods. So in another term, I can say it as a police patrol vehicle. So what the police patrol vehicle will do? It will have some area and the range has been allocated to that police station. Then they will take the control of all the violence and all the what are the things that are happening in that surrounding area, right? The same way, the kubelet is one of the service or the agent which is running in each and every worker node, and it will report whatever is happening at time to time basis. Okay, if pod is down, it will report. If a pod is up and running, it will report. If a space is there, it will report. If a space is not there, it will report everything. So we take that responsibility. Kubelet have taken that responsibility. So how you can edit the Kubernetes, that I will tell you. What is Kubernetes node? A node is a worker machine in Kubernetes. Okay, I said it's a service. So I don't want to give much detail. Ingress. Ingress is an object because if you want to external load balancer or additional those things, then you can use the ingress option. Okay. So ingress, which you use to direct your traffics. Okay. You configure access creating a collection of rules that define which inbound connection reach with which services. Okay. And people are asking, have you anyone is done the setup Kubernetes? Can you say, please let me know. Anyone done the Kubernetes setup? Hello, I'm able to see 11 members. Anyone, can you tell me, have you done before Kubernetes setup?
Yes, I have work on the deployment part for this Kubernetes.
Okay, no, I'm agreed. Have you done the setup? You
Not uh,
deployment part, like they will have some YAML file and we can call that.
yeah,
That is
yes,
different. My question is, have you took some 2 or 3 virtual machines or say AWS machines and you deployed the kubeadm or the COPS setup, and after that you troubleshooted those things, and finally have you, if you get the kubectl get nodes and if it is you got the output like not ready and you again you troubleshooted that one to the ready, have you worked on like that?
no, that part I haven't done. I have just created a 3-layer like service
Mm,
YAML and
mm, mm,
in YAML,
mm,
and that part I try to deploy it.
mm.
But for setting up or for giving the access and all, and for that we have our cloud team was there.
Okay. Okay. Next to Vikram, anyone has done the setup? Anyone done the setup? No, right?
No.
Okay. So I try to show the setup. So today, maybe that will be helpful for you guys. And without setup also, how we can work on that one. I can have number of techniques. I try to what and all my learning, I try to expose with you. So how we can schedule the internal IPs, broadcast. So this is a maximum. What are the packages are using while time of deployment? Anyone can able to tell me what is the package which you used to make the setup? One is kubeadm administration, kubectl, and kubeadm. So this question, sorry, kubelet. Wherever it goes, this also will be required. So what are the packages which you used to run your Kubernetes cluster? So this is the one PPT. Hope this PPT helpful for you guys to understand the basic things. Can you say yes or no in the chat window? Then I will take to next level. Take your chat box and I need your response. Okay. So what and all I try to explain to you in sense. What and all I try to explain in sense. What is Kubernetes and who developed that one and what language they are used and what is meant by master and worker. Okay. And what are the components inside the master or inside the worker? Those I have discussed. Along with that, I have a couple of questions. and a top view level. So how the view will be there, and inside the Kubernetes, how it will work. So all those things I try to explain you in a very short way. Okay, so if you take you to that PPT, given the architecture of that one, along with that, you can able to see the how detailed it will be worked out like this. So I have given each and every what are the available areas to that. So next we plan to do the setup, and after the setup, we have discussed few of the playbooks. Sorry, we can execute some codes and commands, and later we come to the next level. Hope. Do you have any doubts as of now? Then I can take you to the. Please let me know. Do you have any doubts or anything else? Do you want to understand some more thing, Vivek? I want to know this. I want to know this here. Anything? Anyone have such type of request?
Vivek, is it really necessary to use Kubernetes for every Docker package, or depending on the situation, we can just use Docker alone? If it's a small application, just Docker only, or
You are right. If it is a more application is there, if you want to do the auto healing and auto scheduling, then you can go for the Kubernetes concept. Otherwise, you can use a Docker Swarm as well, and you can work on it.
okay.
Okay. So
But actually, the most of the companies,
hmm,
uh,
no company is using the Docker Swarm. That is also one point you have to note it.
yes,
No,
yes,
we cannot say no company, but 1 or 2% they will use it. But maximum they are going for the open. Kubernetes is open source, and then instead of going for Docker Swarm, we can go for Kubernetes.
yes. Actually, maximum out of 100 companies, 98 companies are going for
Hmm.
Kubernetes only.
Yes.
Only two are
No,
going
no,
for.
no. We cannot say Kubernetes only. OpenShift also there. People are using OpenShift. See, if you want to production support, banking server, banking company, all company or banking support company or banking server, everyone using OpenShift. Why? Because open source is not allowed in any financial or as per the RBI governance. There is no open source to be allowed in the environment or in the data center of the banking sector. So by that case, OpenShift is another option. I'm right?
Okay, okay.
We cannot support
Actually,
100% for the Kubernetes because there is also disadvantage because open source is disadvantage for the banking and financial sectors. If there is any financial transactions happening, then they will not allow for the Kubernetes. They go for the OpenShift.
yeah, yeah. Actually, I was attending one of the trainings by Microsoft, and Microsoft trainer only told me that in coming years, all all of the deployment would be taken up by my Kubernetes only.
That's what I said. I'm not saying your
Because
statement is, I'm not discussing state right or wrong. I'm saying that instead of Kubernetes, people are using the OpenShift in the financial sectors.
okay, okay.
Thank you for your interaction. Anyone else who want to discuss with me? Then we can go for. So hope you understand. So what all we discussed here? So like give the outline. So like on yesterday. So we discussed on the Kubernetes. We- So we discussed on Kubernetes of one. So what is Kubernetes? Okay, about Kubernetes. And next you discussed on how to architecture of Kubernetes. And next components of Kubernetes and use cases and advantages. Use case and advantages. Next, and you discussed on, so what are the each and every questions, like what are the general questions about, okay, so general questions about the Kubernetes we discussed, and we discussed on that top view of Kubernetes, how it looks, okay, how the deployment will happen, and what like kind replica set, replica, how the deployments will happen, and we discussed on next we have just give outline, differentiate between the Docker Swarm, Kubernetes, and all those things. Now we're going to do a setup. So now we try to do some setup. Let's see. Just call the administrator. Just a minute. Whether they added. You can able to see the nodes are ready now. Do you want to see the setup? How to do it? If you say
Yes, sir.
want, if
Sir,
you want to,
actually,
tell me.
my question is that it would be really beneficial to us if you show us from the scratch, like how we will set up our Kubernetes and all. Suppose that we have given one space, and how in that we
Mm.
would be setting up the Kubernetes. Then only it would be really beneficial.
Okay, I will show you how to do the setup, but sometimes it will be the only thing is some nodes will be ready, some nodes not ready, but I try to do the setup as your request. Okay, so
Okay, okay.
if everyone is yes only, na, in the chat box, please say yes or no, then I can do the setup. So that maybe I can take some voting like that. So try to do it. So now I'm in Singapore region. So hope you're able to see that one. Okay. I take one of the EC2. Okay. So now I have some steps for that one. I try to get it. So what you're seeing, this is a kube ADM setup. So this is a kube ADM. you see the history. You can able to see that one. They have done the kubeadm setup. So what are the commands they're used? They're using the kubeadm and they done the setup. So now, so I'm using COPS setup. This is a COPS. Most of the industry, they are using the COPS only. Okay. So we can say the COPS or kubeadm. kubeadm is simply we can be able to configure. So this is a COPS. I try to configure. Let's see. At end result, success or failure. Because it will not all the time, it will not get the success. Deferred substance saying, because we need to again troubleshoot on all those things. Exactly, because the creating a cluster setup is only difficult part in Kubernetes. So I take Ubuntu.
And sir, if you can show more in Azure.
The one point you have to understand very clearly, the instance is only difference. I can say in Azure or AWS, you have to know only the instance. What you can do in the Azure, go to the security group and you have to enable all the rules. That's it. The same you have to do it for that only. I take only the machine. All the actions you have to do only in the server level. You got my point? So you are taking the instance from the AWS. I'm repeatedly saying that is no difference between the Azure or whatever, my dear friend. Please understand. Don't come with the point like I want to in Azure. Simple, very, very clearly saying only the instance name is different. You are accessing the server, right? We are not more than that. We are doing that one. See, the same server I'm going to access here. I just take this. That's it. I created instead of that one because it's free of cost. In Azure, they will give only the 13,000. I already expanded all those things. I don't have access for Azure. If I want to say openly, otherwise give your access. I can separately, we can sit after 6 p.m. Then I can work on your system. Are you agreeing with this?
Okay, okay.
So now I took one Ubuntu machine. So at end result, I will just give history command. What are the commands I'm used it here? Okay. So with help of that, we can identify. I just following the steps. This one first, Ubuntu machine created. Install the AWS command line. I can copy this command to do this. Next, I install the Python. So I done some command line interfaces, and if you don't have the unzip in the senior system, then you can do like this also. So I'm installing the kubectl command. I will share you this document if you want. I can upload in my up.docker.com. Sorry, my Google GitHub. So later you can work on that one. So now you have to create the IAM. So Azure also you have to create the user management. So in the AD level you have to create in the Azure. So here I'm using the EC2. Sorry. I have to go to the AWS and IAM, Identity Access Manager. So we can take and the roles. Already I have created one role, the COPS admin, right? The COPS AWS admin role for the EC2 instance. So I can take the same role here. Go to the EC2, running instance, click here, and go to here, instance settings, modify IAM role. If you click that, then you can get OpenShift, COPS, that one. I can take this and apply. So this instance have full administration permission. Administration permission is just given for this one server. I took only one server, listen carefully, and I am the Singapore region. So next, that is done, attach IAM to the Ubuntu, that is done. Okay, if you have the IAM user programmatic, that is okay. Next, you have to install the COPS. And home, Control C. This is done. Next, you have to create the row 53. So I can create in the name of PKRIN. Just go to here, AWS. So I'm creating the DNS. You can give any name. So eyg.in. I can give the name of instead of pkr.in, I can use the pyg.in like that. Any name you can use it, is your domain name. It's all up to you. And I'm taking it's a private host, and I'm selecting the Singapore region, same region, and I'm choosing my default VPC. I'm going to create the host now. So VYG, listen carefully. So we need to add the same term here. So I'm using the name of VYG.in. Otherwise, we can replace Control H pkr.in. I change it to vyg.in. So I can given that the name like that. So replace all. Close it. So we are here. You can able to see that one. So all the terms wherever we are doing that one, it has been changed. vyg.in, and confirm you are using vyg.in, and now you can create the hosted zone. So now you created the DNS. You can refresh. The name is called vyg.in, that is in private. So I created that. Now you have to create the bucket. vyg.in, the bucket name. I'm creating the bucket in command itself. AWS S3. I'm using the bucket using the command itself and exporting the environment. So where I can store my keys and all. So it is done. Next, I have to generate one SSH key. It has been created. So next, you have to build the cluster. You can able to see that cloud. You can, if you are using Azure, then you have to mention the Azure here. I'm using the cloud, AWS, zone, POPs, and DNS private. You can able to see that one, the name. Finally, configure cluster with COPS update cluster. So we have configured, it has automatically built everything. Security admin, kube, proxy, kubelet, DNS, logging, monitoring, scheduler. So what and all the key components are we discussed in the master and the worker, those everything it is inbuilt, it has been created. That you have to understand first. This is all a certificate authority. CA means certificate authority. So all certificate authority has to be each and every key. It has been created. IAM role policies, all those things. Ready. Next, your only job is to up the cluster. Here only the difficult area is coming. So let's see our luck how it is. So it is creating the certificates, ETCD, what and all we discussed, COP, certificate ECD, kubectl, API, kube proxy, everything it is coming, what and all we discussed the components. So it is showing that when cluster is starting, it should be ready in few minutes. Listen carefully. Then just go to your server and go to your dashboard. So you see here, previously I have one servers, now it's a 4 servers are there. all are, see, it is created and the name of master AP Southeast 1B master corps. Another one is a node. So guys, if you see that one, it is still initializing. So checks is going there. So I took only this server, I access this server, and with the help of that, I built this another 3 servers. So how it is happened? Because I used this command and this command to build automatically. So I'm validating the cluster. You can able to see that master is ready, minimum 1 master and 1 worker nodes. So now I use it to check the nodes is ready or not. This is a very important point. If those nodes are ready, then only we can able to see it is ready or not ready. Otherwise, it's like a operation success, patient dead, like the state only. Again, we need to troubleshoot the network area and all those things.
Actually, what is this KOPS command? Is that the Kubernetes command?
No, in the cloud environment, mostly they will use the corps to install. If you check in Google also, you will know each and every environment, they are using different methodologies. Okay, mostly the cloud environment, they are using the corps setup. Corps is the tool which used to install the Kubernetes. KubeADM also possible, but most fair cloud setup, they are using the corps only.
Okay. And one more doubt. Where you specified you need the 3 servers in your commands?
I have mentioned already in the script. At the time of pulling the script itself, it is available. See, I can edit, I can show you the nodes, this also. So minimum and maximum we can reduce. I can show you the script in the nodes script that is available. So first I need to ensure that nodes is ready, because why it is not ready, still initializing is going there. Okay.
Okay.
So once this initialize is over, then that health of the Kubernetes, that sounds good. Let's see. Refresh, refresh, and still it is initializing. And I can refresh here also. Okay, status X is ready. So we can do the other job. It may take time. So it's taking time. Otherwise, command to, if you want to watch that one, then so can use this command to watch the status. Now it is
താങ്കളുടെ കോൾ ഹോൾഡ് ചെയ്തിരിക്കുന്നു ലൈനിൽ
so our project and operation and everything is success. So now you can able to see the nodes. Be able to see it, right? Hello. Hello,
Yes.
guys. Please confirm, because of for you only I'm just building this. Okay.
Yes, yes.
Because I can directly go to the syllabus, but you guys asked me to know the setup, how it's happening. And because this is not an easy, because I took the role, I took the route 53, and I took only one server, I configured all those things. Okay. So you can run some many clusters like that. Okay, kubectl, okay, run ng -x image equal to enjoy. So run it. You can see the pod has been created or not. You want to know that one? So if you want to check the pods, get po pods container is creating. If you want to watch that, -w, you can able to watch. It is running. So this is how you can able to know it is running or not. If you want to make it is, it want to run some other port number, then you can go to nginx 01 and the same -qrt port equal to 80. You can create.
Hello, Vivek.
Yes.
This is Rekha. I'm getting error when I'm typing kubectl get nodes.
So you are follow the same commands, what I'm given?
Yeah.
No. So then what error you are getting? Not ready?
Unable to connect to the server.
Oh, that system admin given that server, huh?
Yes.
Why you are using, how you are using? Go to the sessions. Okay. Click the SSH and IP, and you can use the EC2-user
Yeah.
advanced and that print file what they given, and you try to connect. So ensure that repeat what IP you are using, what they given IP the same you are using or not. Otherwise, I will call the admin and we can discuss. Right?
Yeah, I'm using the same IP only.
I think today they shared a new IP and
Yeah,
they
yeah,
only
that one only I'm using.
but they are not sharing the PEM file for that.
Same PEM file we can use it, right?
Yeah.
Which FEM file? Which file you are talking about? The same FEM file. What he given that one you can use it.
Shared yesterday. We're using the same platform.
So okay, so delete cluster. So you cannot delete directly. If you delete directly, also it will create the instance. So how to delete the instance? That one I can tell you. So what I created. So you just give Control L and just go to this area. If you want to reduce something else, you have to take this part. He asked me the question how you are able to do it. So if you click this, then I have mentioned here how many the maximum minimum will be there. So if you can maximum size is also 1 and minimum size also 1 like that. If you're done, then automatically what happen, that will delete. So if you see here, and I refresh this, and one will automatically delete. And we need to update the cluster. Once we've done that one, we need to, once we change or anything is done, then we need to update the cluster, yes. Then only that will be effect. Can you able to see that here? Changes, cluster changes has been applied to the cloud. So let's see here, go to and refresh this. See, it is automatically one shutdowning. I am not shutdown anything else. Clear? So how the script is working here. So automatically it is shutting down. And I said only one is necessary for this activity. That's what. Okay, I want to remove everything. Then you have one option. This is only how to use it to delete your cluster. Okay, anyone have doubt? Can you share your screen if you have the doubts? Let me work on that part and later we go for that. Anyone want to share the screen? Hello? Rekha, do you able to log in?
No, I'm getting same error, Vivek.
Others are able to log in? If not,
Yes, I
then
have.
Sir, since I'm sir, so I have MacBook, so how will I use it?
MacBook.
Yeah.
You can take SSH. How to take the MacBook? Yesterday itself I said how to take that one. So you have to follow those steps. Then only it will be helpful. Otherwise, because terminal cannot be installed inside the Mac, because Mac itself already have a number of terminals. So that is not possible. So you have to know how to access from the SSH. That one.
This tool which you have said,
Yes.
that tool that
No, you can access with your terminal also. With your Mac terminal, you can able to access it. See, I'm deleting all my instance which I created here. So I'm using the command. Which command I'm using here? I'm using this command, force delete cluster. Just delete all my setup now.
so if you can how to go to that Amazon site,
Amazon site.
like you have like you are creating the Ubuntu and all.
So do you want the guidance? I will share this file. So that will be helpful for everyone. But I will go to my Gmail account. These are the IPs, right? So what they shared, right? I reply to all.
And actually the website name also, that how to go to that website and all.
Kubernetes setup. So I start with you as per requirement. Yesterday, that also I will share. So this also I will share you guys the same mail, Control A, Control C. After that, maybe I don't have the time. Yes, I share those things as well. Yeah. We can use this. This will help for you to build the setup. And who is facing the challenge to access? Can you share your screen? Then I can help you. Sandeep.
Hey,
So you are able to access it, right? So who
yeah,
is
yeah, I'm
facing
good.
challenge in Mac window? What's your good name? Yeah.
So Vikram.
Vikram, share your screen, Vikram. Let's see.
So I actually I haven't started from that AWS Max.
Okay. So see, my cluster has been deleted. So you will get the output like this. And if you go and check your cluster here and refresh this, all are terminated. See, wow. So you automatically create and automatically terminate it. Now I will terminate this as well. Actions, instant.
The instance means virtual machine in .NET in Azure, right?
Yes.
So we will create a virtual machine, and then I would be doing all that stuff.
Yes. You can take the virtual machine also. If you want to do in virtual machine, then other type of setup you have to follow. I will share that link also. So you have to follow this, not Azure pods. So there is another setup will be there. You have to use this link. If you are doing, listen guys, if you're doing the VM or if you different using two instance, so such type of connectivity, then you have to follow this link. I can share it everyone.
And one more thing is that, so like frankly speaking, so actually I am from a .NET background. So
Okay.
for deploying a Kubernetes service, I need to know about Ingress file. I need to know about the YAML file, and
Hmm.
and 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 and, and I was deploying earlier when I was doing a POC.
Hmm.
I was told to do through that part only because I am a .NET guy. How to do the configuration in service YAML
Hmm.
and file was there. So they told me to work on that part.
Okay.
So if you can help us in that way, it would be a great
Okay.
help.
You want to know the YAML file as well, right? So how to write and all those things.
Yeah.
So I
And
have one PPT for you. So
okay.
this will help you. Yes, as you requested, I'm just going with this. Okay. I just, before that, we just have some commands. Go through that one. So later we can, these are the shortcuts. Listen guys, before going to the YAML file, we have to discuss on some commands. Okay. Hello.
Vivek, this is Rekha. What I need to do, I'm getting that server not able to connect.
One second. Can you note the number and you call that guy? So see here, this is the number of admin and 9, sorry, 95009 90498. You call to this guy is Siddharth.
Okay.
He will help you. He is the admin.
Okay, fine.
So number of things we're going to discuss parallelly along with this. You're going to be able to see this is the one. So I change this host name. So QCTL get nodes. I'm able to see all the nodes, but it is showing the same things. Instead of, we can go to Docker itself, no problem. Because already they set the host name as a Docker, so that's why even if we change it here, it is reflected in internally, but it is not globally. It is not reflected. Okay, no problem. So we can go the step by step. So first, what you're going to learn in sense, how to check the cluster information, all those things. Then you can kubectl, okay, cluster, CLUS, cluster, you can able to see your cluster information, whether it is healthy or not, or all those things. Okay, so that will give you a very clear picture. You can use this command. If it is not healthy, then it will show in the red mark and all those things. So next, kubectl, get nodes. Guys, do you want to practice parallelly, right? Do you want to practice? Hello?
Yes.
If you
Yes,
want, then
yes.
I can tell you some options. Yes or no, then other can't help you. If you come open your mouth, then I can help you. So if you want to practice parallelly, maybe if those guys, system administrator, that access maybe failed for hack or someone else may be the facing things. If you are facing like that also, you don't worry. Shall I give one option for you, yes or no?
I have access to that server actually.
If the people don't have the access, then how they will do that one? I can show some shortcut. Maybe you cannot avail the administration server all the time, right? So you can go for play with Kubernetes and click it here. And if you start it here and your server instance is ready, they will give 4 hours, not chargeable, anything else. You can play as like your own server. Hello guys, is it useful? Shall I configure and show it to you?
Yeah.
See, I'm in student perspective, because we all the time we cannot able to avail the systems, right? So with administrator they provided you. Otherwise, it's seriously difficult. Do you know, if I to my system, see, if I use for 1 day, the cube it's $10. It was billing. See my billing dashboard. So 1 day, if you run the system, and if you utilizing the COP, CPU, everything, see, this is not 1 day, the yesterday. So the previous year, if you see this, okay, sorry, previous month, it will take you 1 day, it is cost around $10. Okay, so how it's happening? So see here, 1 day itself, it's $10.72. So we cannot utilize our auto debit from a debit card. Okay, so we have to understand it. If you configure that one, because we are not using the low level configuration, we are taking the X large 2 CPU and 8 GB RAM like that. What is by default you will get? You will get 1 GB RAM and 1 GB CPU. Am I right? So you should be practically have to know how to use this. Then you don't need to worry about that one. See here? That's why I deleted my instance immediately. So you can use this. Add instance. I go to the master one. You take the first command, copy, and paste that itself again. Enter. It will generate. Enter. If you go alt enter, you can get the full screen. And we take the second command as well parallelly, copy that. I am in the node 1. The people who don't have able to access, don't worry guys, please use this, play with Kubernetes. Or even if you're using the server, you can try with help of that also. The same, whatever you are achieving in the server level, you can able to play with this, everything. So it is auto build, it's done. I just paste the what I copied, and same time I copy this one as well. So I just copy from the master. This is a master. I copied this. Now I give enter. Now what it shows? YAML file, na? YAML, L missed. Okay, done. It is worked out. It is better now. Again, you give Alt enter to avoid the full screen. Now go to the node 2. Just to clear the screen, I just give Alt enter. Node 2, clear the screen and paste the command what you copied from the master. This is the token. With help of this token only, it will be work out. So you have to take the token. So see what happened. Wow, it is ready. It will give the command. You can able to see that. This ctl get command. You can use it. Get nodes. I just copy this. Alt enter. Now I go to the master. Alt enter. Full screen. Control L to clear the screen. Shift insert to paste. Get nodes. Wow, it is ready. Vivek, I don't want one node. I want still some more nodes. Wow, I can able to do that one. What? Alt enter is not working. So can you try by your own now? Hello?
Yes, I'm trying.
Please do it. If you have any doubt, I can help you with this, because
Sure.
even if your server is not available all the time, you can use this and you can learn number of technologies along with Kubernetes. You can able to see this was a very important part. You can able to check the cluster healthy or not. The same command you can use it here. See it is healthy. And if you want to check some deployments, if you want to run some deployment, yes, I'll do that one. It is created. And if you want to check the deployments, I'm able to say deploy instead of deployments.
If we want to run our like some Docker file, can we run here?
Yeah, you can able to run C here. Docker full. You can pull Nginx. Nginx. It's pulling here. You can run that one. Docker run -itd Nginx 01 and I can keep port number 80 80 and Nginx. Run it. If you want to see Docker CONTA spelling mistake.
And we can.
Tell me. Yeah. Yes, we are able to run it. So that also I shown to you. Next, any questions? Reka, do you able to access it, Reka?
So please ping this URL labs.play with.
Not laptop. Play with Kubernetes. Just go to Google, type the command, play with Kubernetes. The first one.
And if we want to do it through that service layer and through ingress layer,
Everything you can do it. Okay. So is it useful for you, everyone? That play with Kubernetes.
Yes.
Okay. Please use that for in future if you want to know to work on that one and all those things. Fine. Now we get into the session that is cluster info. So all are ready now. So you can able to parallelly check that.
Yes.
Okay. So first check the cluster information. Is it ready or not? And check the nodes information. Both. So try it. So see guys, in Chrome, sometimes see browser issue will be there. All the browser will not help you. Don't go for Internet Explorer or other thing. You can go for Google Chrome, otherwise Opera. So that and all will help you for to log in. Even Google Chrome also sometimes will make an issue. But I logged in recently with the help of Google Chrome only. See here. So I logged in Google Chrome only. So you can try to log in with Google Chrome because Navin is facing an issue. So next, if you want to deploy, I just run one of the simple Nginx container now. If you want to see that, so kubectl, ctl, get pods, you can able to see any of the pods are running. No resource found in the default namespace. Then we can run that kubectl get, kubectl run JNX and give the what image. That is the name. This is an image name. And if you want to run under the port 80 or something else, then give it here. Okay. Then with help of that, you can able to see kubectl get pods. It is container creating. If you want to watch that, you can use W. What's taking a long time? What error you are getting, Naveen? You have to create the GitHub account or Docker account. Then only you can able to log in with the play with Kubernetes. Hello? You have to create the account, Naveen. Then only you can able to log in. So do you able to run? So in your server, do you able to run this command and you are able to see the container is running? So because here it is showing a long time, it is taking a long time. Please execute this command and let discuss with me what is the output for this. So it is running right on your servers and all. Check that because it's taking a long time. Otherwise, we can create the deployment like this. Let's see. Able to access it or not. I think so. It is not helpful. Then we can work with play with Kubernetes. There are no other option. Then we can go to here. Start. I can take the instance 1 and 2. I can take this. And you can use the apply the internet network calico or funnel like that what they given. and we can take the copy of the token, copy it. So what enter, go to the worker, just clear the screen and paste the code, that's it. You paste the code what you copied there, enter. If you want to create another node, I can create another instance, and in the same I'm using to use clear the screen and third node, enter. If you want to create another one instance, you can click the another one instance, fourth one, clear the node, shift insert, enter. So all are ready now. So if it's ready means it's coming like that. So just go to here, Control L to clear the screen. Now you can use kubectl get nodes. So two are not ready. It will take some time, or only the two nodes are allowed. That also may one question. Okay, third node is ready now. Fourth node is not ready. So all the nodes are ready now. You can use W command or watch command to watch that. You can use like this also. So watch status. Okay, it will come -watch. Okay. Okay, all set, ready. Let's go alt enter. So you are on the full screen. Okay, now we can work on that. So like that, sometimes the issue is there. Maybe what the system admin configured, I don't know. It's taking a long time. So it is in pending state. But it's pending means different. Pending error is means pending error means if it is not able to, the node is available, the resource space is not available in the server, then you're coming to the pending state. That is okay. But container is supposed to be created. It is created, that also not coming or running, not coming, that one pending means we're supposed to understand. So resource is not enough available. But if you see in this case, the number of nodes are available. Not one node, this many nodes are ready. But it have to deploy some other nodes, right? So maybe I have to check with the administration what type of configuration done, I don't know, because I not configured this. Okay, I'll come to here. I can create the same thing command here. I can use the same command what I used to run the deployment. You can take this and able to run it here. We can take the port number. Okay, 4080. It is not used here. Has been created. So you can check the ports as well. So here it's all container creating. So Nginx, which is under running state. So which is what we name given Nginx 02. You can able to see it. Nginx 02 is currently running, and you can able to see the 1/1. Okay, and another one which I run currently is bootcamp. That is what I run now. You can able to see the port status. Okay, now the question is why and when we can use this the runnable things. So what is the difference between the deployment? What's the difference between the pods? Okay, so then what are the different types of deployments are available? So those everything we need to discuss. Okay, so have you anyone know about the blue-green deployment? So in your production environment, you will use a blue-green deployment or A/B deployment like that. So blue-green deployment means we make without impacting of the production server. So we will take into the maintenance mode and we can do the deployment. So that is a blue-green deployment. The number of deployment types are available. But what we supposed to use? Can you able to see the proxy? So start to serve on proxy it is what proxy it is currently working on all those outputs you can able to get it here. Okay. Then if you want to describe some pod status, you can check that. You have to what are the pods are available. Those all pods output has been displaying. So the reason it is status is failed, it is not running, it is evacuated, it is not available. And another one went to the pending state, and another one is failed and evacuated. Okay. If you want to see, if I want to give some shortcuts like that, okay, we can give some shortcuts also available. And just give to you. See here, guys. I no need to check the kubectl command like that, right? So what I can use it instead of that one, I can set the alias. I can set the alias like that. Then get nodes. Then it will give the nodes availability, right? See here. So every time I no need to use the kubectl get nodes. So what's a kubectl command? Kubectl command helps to know the available number of nodes, right? So like the number of ways we can use it here. I want to see the only the kubeconfig view or run help, what and all is running. Okay, see here. These all are the shortcuts. Okay, so if you give K or H, then you came to know. So what and all commands are available. Okay, create and run on particular images in the pod. You can want to run an image, or if you want to expose a port, see here, all examples are available here. So I'm teaching from very scratch onwards how to work with the alias, how to work with the clusters, and how to get the nodes, and how to run that one, and what are the default examples are available here. You can able to see it. Example, I can take this one and practice that also, right? I can run this one. So like this, you can able to create number of help. If you want to run help, you can mention the help. You can get it. Or if you want to get help, you can use like this. Because this one helps you to practice by your own. So UCGH, or get pods wide, replica controller, AML applications, single pod in JSON, like that, all those things you can work on it. I want to clear means you no need to give all the time CLA or like that. If you use C, then automatically it will clear. So there's all the shortcuts which are useful for your examination. If you are planned for an examination, seriously, these shortcuts is a highly valuable, like a golden pieces. I will do one thing. I share this in the Gmail for you all guys. Shall I share with you or not? So you can use it for for the
Sure.
reference. So it is helpful, right?
Yeah, it's
Yes.
So these all are very important then, because we cannot give all the time those commands. So this is the maximum shortcuts. The exam point of view, they are using it. And I can give additional things, what and all I have tried to expose those things, I try to give it to you. I delete this. So this is okay, I given. Next advantage, we can close this. Alias I given. Okay, done. So next you have to know the documents. Okay, if you want to get the pod running on environment or the pod name, if you want to see the logs. So yesterday I showed you how to troubleshoot with the Docker. So now if you want to troubleshoot with the help of the pods, we can able to do that one. You get pods. So which one is running? Nginx 2 is running. So if you want to know the details of this one, then you can use kubectl get logs. You can use kube logs, or you can use this one, right click and copy it here. You can get the logs of that system. I want to know much detailed on this again, then you can use kubectl describe. If you go for Docker, they called it as here inspect. So here, yesterday so I said DSC or describe. So you have to mention the pod, kubectl describe. The shortcut is PO. You can use PO also. Okay. So if you are observe, what you would observe important means events. Events is an important area. Pulling, pulled, created, started. So this is the last one. Recent update. And you have to see what are the IPs has to be configured and labels. I can discuss you while time of YAML discussion. Each and everyone namespace, priority, node, start time, labels, annotations, status, and this is your Nginx name, what the name we are given here, and the containers. You can able to see the number of things: one, container, conditions, volume. So all these three events you can able to see it here. If you run a describe command for the pods, the pod you have to mention it while time of running the command, otherwise they will show the no resource available like that. Okay. So next, if you want to check the environment of the particular thing, then you can use again kubexec. If you want to get into the container, so as I said, if you want to get into the container, you can use kubectl, docker exec -it and docker name and /bin bash the shell command like that. So we have using the same close to that, but we are using kubectl exec and name of the your container. And last, you can give the what type of, if you want to check the environment, then you can do environment. Okay, what are the environments has to be configured in that container. I'm able to see it here, and without getting into the container. And another case, I want to see, I want to get into that one, then you can use KEXEC-IT interactive terminal. So in Docker, what you will use? DOCKER here instead of K, right? And you can use it, and has been bashed. What happened? So remove. I am inside the container. See here. So this is the node 1, and now I'm inside the container. So if you want to update, apt update, you can able to update also inside the container. Okay. If you want to curve, google.com, you're able to see the response. Okay, exit, come out from that container. Now you are again inside your Kubernetes. Okay, so I can give some assignment. In the meanwhile, you guys read out some commands that may be helpful for you.
Sir, if you can give a break, sir, for 50 break, something like that.
Yeah, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. After 2 minutes, we can have the break. So 11:15. Yesterday we given at 11:30, 11:30, right? Or 11:15. Okay, I'll give that. So okay, so you can take a break. So you got to understand at least, so you have some outline of Kubernetes and how you can work on it, setup and everything I given it, including I given the setup file and what are the shortcuts and what yesterday we done all those statements and everything I given to you. And in the same mail I can give attach the document. So what and all we discussed. Yeah. Okay, that may be helpful for you, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yes.
If I share this document, you can use it anywhere and you can do whatever the activities, whatever Kubernetes. At the end of the day, I will share this document. Okay?
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay. So I can, we will join again at 11:40. Okay?
Okay, sir. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you all. Okay, we are starting the session. So with AML scripting. So these are the basic commands. If you want to write the AML file, so this is how you can define the AML file also. So that is what I'm going to discuss. So can anyone confirm, do you able to access my, do you able to hear my voice?
Yes, Vivek, we can hear.
Okay, fine.
Yes.
So we can start the session, and if you have any doubts also you can discuss with me. So what's the plan in sense? We discussed on the basic things along with the architecture and all, how we can run the Kubernetes pods and all those things. In addition to this, we have to discuss on the YAML scripting. What's my YAML? Yet another markup language. So yet another markup language. So if I want to define some pod YAML file and what else, so the basic, the four necessary things we're using the YAML is, one is API version. Second one is kind. Third one is metadata, and fourth one is specification. This is all compulsory in whatever the playbook you are writing. So all those playbooks should be necessary one. Next to this, you have to understand what is the different types of kind. What are the different types of API versions are there? So that you need to know that one, where we can use this API version and when we can use this API version like that. Okay, so if you're assigning the pods, then API version is different. So each and everything, the API version for the Kubernetes will be vary. Okay, Kubernetes, okay, API versions. Okay, if you have check that. Maybe the people who are starting the first time to develop, okay, they have some sort of confusions. So what API version I supposed to use and what type of thing I can use it like that. You have some confusions. To overcome that, the Kubernetes itself, they are given here what are types of API versions are available. Okay, I try to disclose that as well. V1, V2 API versions. Okay. Because the API version, I not took the notes, it will change each and every version update. So they will use alpha, they will use beta, they will use V1, they will use V2. Okay. So they have come with some structured when they can supposed to be used that. Okay. So there's number of views are available. I don't think so it is available here. Like this. So if you use replica controller, you have to use which API version should I use. So here it will give the clear explanation. See, this is what I'm talking about. Which API version should I use? If you're writing for the playbook for the pod, then you have to use the API version V1. Hope you understand what I'm trying to say. Maybe the people are previously, even they use the playbook, they are not aware of this area, because here they will give the clear explanation. So for what you are writing, so what type of API version you're supposed to use, application programming interface versions. So if you have a certification or whatever it is, I can take this URL, I can send it to as well at the end of the day. Okay, so that may be helpful. So here you can collectively know to what are the API versions or the certificate or cluster or component status or config map. So in our case, example, I'm using the pod, then you can see I'm using the pod, kind is my pod. What is kind I'm using? The pod kind I'm using. What's my pod? A group of containers. Okay, a group of container is called as a pod. Okay, we can place all the group of container inside the one pod, and it should be a closely and tightly coupled. Okay, tightly coupled one, that is called as a pod. So that's what we can call it here. Okay, so we can able to see the API versions based on the pod. You can declare the API versions and metadata. Metadata is the information of the data. So you can give the name and label. Label is very important. Why? Because if you want to do one production deployment, the maximum number of YAML file is required 3 YAML file. One YAML file is to declare the pod specification. Another one you have to declare the service details, and another one you can take it as some password or vault or config map or something else. You can use it. So 3 configuration files are most important. So if you are developing something else, so you have to add this label. Based on the label, it will allocate the selector. See here, I'm not saying how to declare, I'm saying what are the ways you can avoid and you can declare it here. So you can able to see this. And specification, I'm talking about the container. So what is the name of the container? Nginx. So this is a sample example how you can write it. So how you have done the Docker file on yesterday, some assignment. So today also you have to write few of the YAML scripts, okay, based on this. And afternoon session, we can have some assignments on this. So please make note of it here. You take this, you take your pen and paper, And please make note of it. What are the major 4 things you have to use it here? 1, API. Second one is kind. Third one is metadata. And the fourth one is specification. And under this, you are using Nginx container or Node.js container or Node container or MySQL, whatever you can use, but you can able to mention that in the container specification. And you can, if you want, you can image pull policy, restart policy, annotations, label. Along with that, you can give additional times and tolerance, everything we can use it here. I can take you to step by step. First of all, you make note of it. If you want the copy note of it, you can say in the chat window, yes. Then I go for the next level. If you have some more clarification, you can ask me a question now.
So like we have three layers are there in .NET. Similarly, is here also that we need three layers.
What other layers are available in .NET?
Yeah, like service layer and all.
Yes.
Service English layer. 3 layers are there basically. So
yes, we need 3 layers. That's what I also said. So one is about the pod specification and container specification. Next one is service specification. Third one is the config map, or what type of, if you are using the sharing the password in the password vault. So those number of ways we can use it here. And even one file itself, we can declare all those things. So is it noted? So we go to the next. Please note the pod, service, replica sets, and deployment like that, because the majorly we can use these 4 kinds only: pod, service, replica set, deployment. If you use the deployment, then you have to use the API version is the apps/v1. So that's what I said. You can compare it here, and if you want to see the URL, I can share the URL in the chat window. Please find details in the chat window as well. So I will take you to the differentiate replica set, replica controller, and how we can differentiate that one. So after this session, we go to some more much depth detail on that one. Because it's a very hard to learn. If I continuously give the lab things, then you will forget it, because even for lab, you have to know work, you have to know this and all the details. If you know that, then only you can much more comfortable with this. You cannot able to buy got everything by today, but I can share you the URL in the chat window. Please make note of it, what and all I'm just providing with you. Okay. And that's seriously helpful for your development phase. If you're doing some development, so what and all, maybe the bits and pieces I just referring that one. So those everything will be highly useful at time of, because if I directly saying, well, this is the API version V1, you have to give like that, I just keep and move on. Then while time of you, if you run something for a deployment and you don't know what's the API version, why it's wrong, why my YAML is not working. So instead of going to digging and troubleshooting, I just referring, if you take the API version, so this is what you're supposed to use. I can share this URL as well for your reference. Next, what I said, you have to know the kind. So kind number of kinds are available. I just given for replica set, replica controller is available, annotation is available, cron job is available, deployment is available, number of kinds are available. I just giving the majorly the people who are all using the kind that I have mentioned here. Okay. Next, I can go further. This is the first item in the list. So how you can list means it should be like this. This is how you can run your playbook. Please make note of the last line, how you can create your YAML playbook. So someone said YAML, can you teach me? So this YAML is you are able to learn. It is you are able to got some knowledge from the YAML file. Reka or someone has morning discussed, I need to know some YAML file. Or Vikram?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, this is helpful for you?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, because if you are developing something, so this added things, if you include in our developing area, so these points and all seriously helpful for you as a developing point. So in this YAML file, anyone have doubts? We will come to that perspective. Anyone have the doubts? Do you able to understand this concept? If you don't know, please raise your hand. You can say in the chat window, I don't know this, I'm not able to not understand this. Then I can explain you again. If you know that, if you're able to understand, then you can say yes. If you don't know, then you can say no. I can explain you again.
So Vivek, for each pod, do we need this YML file or for a cluster?
Yes. Each and every, it is not the pod, it is about your project. If you are running one deployment, for one deployment, you need the pod and you need the service and you need those additional annotations, all those things we need each and every deployment. You need the pod, right? So without the pod, how you can spin your containers? So your question is each and every time needed? Yes, it is needed. And whenever you are making the deployment, you have to create the pod, and inside the pod only you can declare our containers. So next one question you guys we have, Vivek, I'm able to see the single container. Can you show me the multi-container? That means a two container based things, and how you can assign the CPU for that, how you can assign the memory for that. These questions are with you, right? If not with you also, I just give me the question, say yes or no. In chat window, I not get any response. Guys, you are present here or physically? Or guys, it's very important topic. Okay. See, even I am trying in my busy schedule to request you guys how to understand it, the concepts. You can openly ask me whatever the doubts do you have. If not possible, I prefer and tell you. Otherwise, if it's possible, I can directly forefront, I can tell you what it is. Fine, thanks for your response. I'm able to say a number of yes. So you guys are willing to know how to run a multiple container in a single pod. That's interesting factor, right? So morning also I discussed with you how we can run those things. So this is a thank you session for the YAML. So don't say I don't know the YAML again. So YAML, that is the skeleton of the YAML script. So I given the skeleton of the YAML. If you're a .NET developer, you can have some import file, and next to that one you can call the class and definition, functions, and mention the data types. So variables, the same way, this is the skeleton for that one. With the help of that only, you can able to create it. So next, how we can run a multiple container? That questions everyone have. So I can take this pause. So how we can run multiple containers? So what is the CPU limit? What is the CPU request? And how we can work on it. So I prepared something for you guys, some more interesting. So shall we work on it? Okay. I morning itself I showed you how to run this, because in the Docker, if you're using Docker, what you will do, you can use Docker run just Nginx, that's it. But here, if this is the name for the Nginx, this is the name, you can give it as a Vivek Yogananda also. This is a name. If you mention the image, this is the image which is pulled from your container registry. So currently we are using a public registry. So from that one, we are pulling and make the deployment. For example, I can use with the help of that. I can go to here. Shift insert, we can able to create it, the deployment. The name of, so get parts Vivek Yogananda. Okay, we can able to why, so we have to check the deploy, right? So because I mentioned it's a deploy, so kubectl get deploy. So if you give the deployment, then you have to check only the deployment area. If you give the parts, then you can check in the parts. So that you to be understand that. Maybe one question asked Anjan, like what's a deployment, what's a replica set? Yes. Before going to this area, that also you have to understand. So if I talk about the whole day, also it is not enough, but I try to give as much as the content that's helpful for you to understand it. Okay, this is for Anjan. He asked me the question, Vivek, how we can supposed to know the replica set, replica controller like that. So this is for you and for everyone also. So what is a replica set, replica controller like this? Number of factors are available. So we cannot discuss by today. So tomorrow morning we can start this theory session again. We can work on it. So instead of going that, we directly come to our this area, deployment. Okay. So next get deploy is done. So what next? Multiple container, right? Okay. So what I'm going to do here, if I want to give the service, the question is how I can give the service to the pod. Then what you have to do, you have to take it like this. Example, you can describe the pod IPs as well. I can go to here, shift insert. If you want to know it for Nginx 02, if you want to grip an IP, you can able to do it. Or otherwise, you can allocate service. That's node port is a service name. What are types of services are available? Do anyone can able to discuss? Anyone have idea? What are the different types of services are available?
Load balancer.
Load balancer is a service, okay?
And
I-
output, that is.
Node plot, cluster IP. Have you ever of cluster IP?
Yeah.
Cluster IP, node port, and what's another one? Ingress. Right. So a number of ways we can use it. The cluster IP is for the local machine, right? Once if you're using for your locally, the server to server, it is not going to publish to the outside world, then you can use the cluster IP. You can able to see that. This is internally will work out. This is for external. You can access this with help of the port number 30922. Okay, so you can able to access like that. Okay, so kubectl get service will helpful for you. The cluster IP means in between the servers locally and internally. So if you're using the port, node port, do you know the node port range, anyone? So what's the range? You can able to see it, 30,132. What's the range for the node port? Important interview questions are important for the developers. What is the node port range? Any idea? Can you check in Google and tell me? So what is the node port range? Node port range 30,000 to 32,000. Come on guys, tell me. I know the answer. What is the node port range?
32,767.
Perfect. So don't forget this. Wherever goes, this question also will be available. Node port. So services. So what is service? And node port, cluster, IP, load balancer. All those things will come. And even we can use ingress as one more service. Okay. So next, go to here. If you want to delete the deployment, then I can show you how to delete the deployment as well. So my deployment name is Vivek Yogonath. So this play with Kubernetes is helpful for you, right? So you people are working on it, right? Parallelly. Can I hear yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. Please work on it. So next one is about a pod configuration. I'll just show you. I can take it to one of the file. So here we can take it as okay. So I can add it here. Enter. Oh. Page not found. Okay. Then there is one option we can able to do that one. Multiple. One more thing. You able to see my screen?
No.
No.
Okay, one second. Okay. So we got it. Why? What's the error? It is previously raw Kubernetes OpenShift triangles. AWS. Okay, I got it. So the difference is it is changed here. Actually, they merged the things. Here I'm using the master, they are using the main. Okay, so listen. So I got it exactly. API versions. So what is the basic command? Basic one we will use the 4 are available. See here. 1, 2, 3, and 4 is available. And the basic skeleton for the YAML file. Are you agreeing with me? Yes.
Yes.
Now we are writing the pod. See here, v1, and we're taking the kind is pod and the metadata. I can give the 2 containers. I said multiple containers, so I'm running the 2 containers now. So what is the specification? I'm just giving for the containers. So 2 containers. One container name is called sys. Another container name is called shell. Okay. So I pull the image for that. And another one, I pull the image CentOS 7. So these are the commands. It automatically have to execute. How you are doing the Docker file, the same way you are doing here also. Okay. So now I take this YAML file and I can run it here. It's here. Apply -F, shift insert, enter. What happened? The connection to the server was refused.
Could you share it in chat?
That one, huh? Okay, I will share you. So you guys, you can take this. So you go to, I can share you that one chat window. If you want to edit something else, then you can use the cat command and you can do it. Why it is not able to call it here? Okay, we can download the file. That command will not work here. I share the URL to everyone. You can also able to access that. So cluster is not healthy, I think so. That's why the issue is coming. The further debug and diagnose problem kubectl clustering for dump. So we need to again, I think so the 4 hours what the given time is exit or something else. So let's see, use alt enter and we can delete all this. We can add another instance. So if you are facing the same, you can also try like that. The maximum 5 only allowed. I can take the 2 servers now, not more than that. So do you are facing the same issues or were able to everyone work with this?
No, I could complete it.
Could able now?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Working fine for me.
So which I given the script that is working?
Yeah, it's working.
Okay. I took note to as a master. Now, if you want to set the alias, you can set alias if you want. First, we check that one. kubectl diagnose. Yes, both are ready now. Now we can try to work on ours. What I already took that one. So you can able to see that two containers created. So this is what I previously discussed with you. So how you can how you can see this. Okay. If you want to see the output in the okay YAML format, so that also we can do it. So you can see kubectl get parts. So 2 is there. So container is creating now. So if you want to watch that, you can use watch. So yours are built it, that containers which I shared with you. You people are able to see the pods, it is running. Please check and let me know.
Yes, Vivek, it's running.
Okay. Okay, in the meanwhile, you go for another one. So below that one. Okay. Once again.
Hello.
So it is allocated because that what we have mapped, that one is some issue, or I don't know why it's coming like that. Same issue. So we can correct that itself. Okay, we no need to waste the time because it will create. I just give the explanation of the concept. Okay, but if we have to run like this, if you have using your, that one we can use it like this. I don't know why it is not running. Anyone is running, can you share your IP? I can take the same PKP file. Anyone, do you have Reka, your US is running? The administrator is fixed US?
Yeah, the containers are in ready state now. It's running.
Can you share your IP? So in the chat window, I can try to log in
No,
with the IP.
actually, I am doing it in Katakoda.
Oh, Katakoda, okay. So others, which IP is working, shared by the administrator? Anyone is working means I can use the same IP. You can also use it, I can use that one. Share that IP. Anyone are using that? Instead of play with Kubernetes. Guys, are you there?
Or you can give the static IP also in that case if you want to get your containers ready in the pod YAML, you can get give the static IP also.
Static IP. See here, this is not about the IP issues. See here, I'm not giving anything else. Okay, it is locally, internally, I need to run the container. That's it. If we even give the static IP or to CA or DA, those details, that cannot be helpful. Thing is, there is some issue in the, that what he built the cluster, or yesterday is just worked it. Yesterday I spent number of commands. You see, number of commands we worked on it. So again, morning I don't know. So what what happened? He turned off the because every day night due to the cost wise they will turn off the instance. So he turned off all the instance except the master. So again, what happened? It will generate another one IP. Whenever you can reboot, and the AWS, what happened? It will generate another one IP, right? So because of that, these cluster issues keep on rising. I don't know why it's done like that. You can call the system.
You can describe and check, right? What's the problem?
Yes, I can describe. On meanwhile, I can check it. Because we cannot troubleshoot it now. It's not a time for troubleshoot now. So that's why. Hello. Okay, it is in pending state. Okay. I don't know what is. We can use it. Otherwise, we can directly discuss the things because the only point is we need to deploy it. Deploy it will show the output. That's it. But here it is not coming. But I check with that guy. Ask the administrator to work on that issue, because you have the token, you have to regenerate the token and you have to paste it. Then it will be work on it. You got my point? So each and every container we are raising the token, right? So for here also we have the tokens. So that token you need to regenerate, or already existing token is there, you need to attach it. So that's what it will happen. The question is now how to see the two containers. So if you want to run the two containers, so this is the playbook for that one. So this is the one which helps to show the one container, and another this one. If I use some Katacoda or something else, I can try and can show it to you. But I will do that also, otherwise no other option. Instead of that one, training classrooms, I can take this. But it will, the session time is very less, only 10 minutes they will give. That is the only problem here. Okay, you can take this. That is the control panel. Huh? Okay. So which one are you using, Rekha? You are using the same, that one?
Yeah, this one only. Yeah, this one only.
Okay, okay, it is created now. Okay. So let's check this one. Why you able to minimize this? The terminal, we don't want this one. Okay. What the hell it is? Okay, we can check kubectl get pods, right? Container is creating 2/2, it will ready maybe. Let's see. The two indicates the two pods are running inside. That means, sorry, one pod and two containers are running here. 2 indicates that one. The 2 and 0 indicates that it is not ready. Okay. So when this 2/2 is coming and it is running state, then your pod is accessible. Why it is taking time inside the CentOS is around 300 MB. The size of the CentOS is 300 MB. So because of that, you have to download the image, and after that only it will spin the things. Okay. Next we go for the next thing. So next you have the question how we can allocate the CPU and memory. Okay. So how we can allocate? So you have to mention the name of limits. Okay, limits. So for the container, only this much memory and this much CPU has to be allocated. So that is what we can talk about the CPU and memory. So what is meant by M? So what is CPU M it mean? Vikram?
Yes, sir.
Tell me. So you already worked on it. No? So CPU M. So
Meter per second, it's like 100 MB, like
I think it's a percentage.
So microns or how much? Or multiplier, module, which one? Okay, what is that in sense? It is M means it's equivalent to 1 CPU core. Okay, so we can call it as milli CPU, 100 milli CPU. Okay, if means 200 means 200 milli CPU. 100 means 100 milli CPU. You got my point? The CPU, it consists of, they will calculate like this. It is 200 means a milli CPU and 100 means milli CPU. This what you said, I'm agreed. Vikram said is megabytes. The bytes and all is coming here, memory area only, not in CPU. CPU will coming in the term of milli CPU.
We can say number of rounds it CPU.
So we have the total 200 has to be allocated for that part. So there is a limit. In that limit, you can request for 100, and even the threshold limit. Example, see here. I just take you some real time. MS Paint. So sometimes you are running at 1 pod, 2 pods, okay, and it is accessing from one node. So consider this is one node. Okay, from that node, this all are laying under that one pods. So this is pod 1, and this is pod 2. Okay, so for each and every CPU or the pod, also we need to mention the CPU and memory. So what happens if you give the limits in sense in the time of allocating itself, we can mention the limits how much and what is the CPU range. So what happens here, if you're using this type of conditions, CPU it is 200, maximum is like that. Okay, if you want to download, so we can use small m, 200 small m. If I want to use, this is the minimum range. If I want to use only this 50, this is 200 is called as here limit. So in that one, you can take only example. Okay, so I am taking in this only 100. After some short time, after 2 weeks, the application utilization is high. The application after short time, the application utilization is high. This is in green, so I'm taking this also like that 100. Okay, so we have to increase the limits here, so then only we can increase the limit for, again in this case we can remove this and we can increase it to 500 m, and here you can request, that is called, this is limit, right? And again you can give one request like this. I need the request of 200 for me. If you give the 200 means it will not add 100 plus 200. Don't consider like that. So it is wrong. So it will come, if you request 200, in addition to this 100 you will add 100. So 200 is the limit. So this is how the request and limit option for CPU and the memory will work out. You got it? Any doubts here? So you can able to see that. That's what I said limit. So request, how much CPU are granting for it. And if you want to delete the containers, you can delete that one. And if you want to see the code for the CPU, then I can take you to that one. Instead of master, I can main. So you can able to see that. So my name, metadata name, all the three what I discussed: API, kind, metadata, specification, and containers. So I give you the name of the container and what's the image name and what port number is supposed to use. And I set resource like limits. Limits maximum limits I given to is 64. After that, no request and all. I just given the limit is 64 megabytes, and this is for the CPU, mainly CPU for that one. Okay. So this is how we can use it here. Let's see the category is running or not. Yes, it is running now. Unable to see that one. So like that, you can also apply for the CPU things. Okay. And go to the document parts. I can share you this document now to all your emails. So you can use that one for your reference. So I'm just using instead of master. Main. That's it. You can run this one. It has been created. So you can see the CPU memory and everything to describe the statement. Okay, so ctl get parts. Now I said what I run here. So what is my name of the container? So constraint pod. So what's the name of that one? Constraint pod. You can able to see that constraint pod 1/1. So now what you can do here? You can use kubectl. Okay, kubectl, and we can able to describe constraint pod. Sorry. I'm able to see the CPU what I am allocated. See here guys, listen carefully. So I am allocated to the CPU 500 mega, that means milli CPU. You can able to see that one. What I'm even, this is what I'm allocated 500 and 64. So limit request, both are same. If I only give the limit, it automatically take it as a request. If you want to specify the request as well, you can give the both the same file. It is possible. Okay. So this is how you can give it. And containers, how to see the two multiple containers. And go to here. So one of the container name is called SISC. You can able to see that one. Okay, and what is the memory and what it is stated. Previously, we can see it is vacated, not scheduled, or not running, pending, like number of errors are available. So if you see it here, you can take, so this is a constraint pod, right? So this is another one. The both sys and CentOS are running here. You can able to see that. Okay. So next is, do you know what are the types of errors are available? What are the types of errors? So if you know that, that also will be helpful for your developing phase. Already available. I'll try to find out where it is. Once again, administrator calling me. He called me. He said some token issues is there. So administrator. So he's just going to uninstall that one and again going to from fresh installation is going to do. Maybe after 12:30 we can get that server. So what I'm trying to show with you, errors, right? So what are errors are available? Upgrading. So I can show you that afternoon session. What are types of errors? Okay, so number of types of errors are available. So that helps you to understand much easier. So to working on the real-time scenarios. I take you to that also. So we discussed on, okay. So we discussed how to deploy, how to run the containers, and ninth, multiple containers, how to run the single pod, multiple container in single pod, and how to allocate the CPU and memory, those areas. We can discuss one after one other pods as well. So if I go to the document, then we're going to use simple service. That was a very important one. So we can schedule the services and how the selectors, all those things, how it will work out. Okay. Let's see. Can anyone able to explain this? What happening here? Or otherwise, I can take another one easy one. So this is also service is available. You can take this service also. So this is how it's happening in your service case. So this is our master like that. I set the port range, the node port. So see, you can able to see that 30,000 to 32,767, that is the range, right? So each and every node, how many pods are running. So these pods need to connect between this server and this server. Then we need to use a service. So the question will ask you in interview or wherever it goes, the question will be there, how you are connecting your pods, how you are connecting your nodes. If someone is saying network or something else. Yes, network, but what's the story behind that? The behind the story is called service. The service is the one which you use to connect all those things. there's another interesting session is there, the service. So what are they in sense? You can say the node port, okay, port, and three types of ports are available. I can tell you: node port, port, and target port. So you have to know where and when using. Where and when these ports are using like that. So this all comes under the service ports. Okay. When able to see that how the one after one it is connecting, and at the same time this is very clearly giving the picture how the ports are connected. Pod 1, pod 2, pod 3, and pod 4 as well using the cluster IP. So I said number of services. So I discussed the service ports. Number of services also I said. kubectl get service. Okay. We go to here. You can give this command. You can get the available services. Okay. So next, how to apply that? How you can apply those things, services. Let's see. I can show some replica controller. So this is one of the service. I can put this. Let's go to here, paste it, and you can replace the master main. You can get the script here. So you have to mention what type of replica. So this is about replica controller. If you want to know about the replica controller, then you have to know about the replica set and replica controller. So replica set means set based selector. So set based. So replica set means and set based selector, and replica controller means equity based selector. So you have to understand difference between the replica set and replica controller. So then you can understand. If you next program it is about the service, then you will supposed to understand. So I can help you to open that diagram as well. Because this. Okay. So now you are seeing, I said set based selector. So replica set, and this is an equity based. You can able to see that equity based, and this is a set based selector. So what is the replica set and replica controller, and where and when we can use it? So production environment, we can use this type of environment, and production as well as quality analysis. So like testing, you can use this type of environment. So this is how the difference, and if you want some major difference also available. So roll out, roll up, all those options, which one is possible, which one is not available, those things available. Where you can apply this, you can apply in the kind. So you just make note of it, guys. Please make note of it. It's very, very important. Wherever it goes, this question will be there. So I will make note of it. So we can go for the next slide. So I said the replica set and replica controller rollout options are available. So I will take just like a keynote. Okay. So, but wherever it goes, this question is important. Or even to deploying your replicas, you have to understand why I'm doing this. Okay. It is well, it is do it for the production environment is right, or which one? All those things you should have some outline, because you have to check the kubectl get rc means replica controller, kubectl get rs means replica set. So you are using in the command also this one. So replica set and replica controller. Okay. So I said now for life cycle. You this only you are seeing this pending, running, succeed, failed, and unknown. These are the very important. So you have to understand this first. Why this pending state is coming? Why it is running straight, succeeded, failed, and unknown. So I captured each and everything which is useful for your Kubernetes in future. Even I captured the error also. Maybe this is available in the slide or document. I will help you to show that also.
Sir, sir, you are, sir, you are saying, explaining all this Kubernetes lifecycle for
Hmm.
deploying and all. So
Mm-hmm.
for like in DevOps, we can't see like this what we are seeing it like which you are showing us like that.
Mm.
So how to do in that sense? Like in Azure, we have containers. So
Mm.
when we deploy it through our pipelines, then containers are created in Azure directly, and from and that container we need to give the IPs in for getting connected.
See, even if you use a AKS, Azure Kubernetes Service, okay, what you will do, so you can select the node, you have to select the cluster, you have to select the containers, and you would deploy that one. You can allocate the application owner, and you can connect to the gateway service, and you can use Akamai as a front end, and back end will be any type of database, like number of things I can say. See, the DevOps perspective is different. Okay, if you want in DevOps perspective, then you can write the Node.js or any of the front end, and from that you can call and you can push using the Azure DevOps tool. It automatically connect to your AKS. There is by default connectivity also available. And if you go to check the logs in the Azure, there you can find it. Have you checked before insights in the Azure? Insights. Have you know insights? Each and
Yeah.
every service, it will be insights will be there. So check the insights and check in that one the logs you can filter based on that container. You can click the container also, and you can fetch this type of details available. Otherwise, you can connect using a SSH to that particular master node through the SSH portal, and later you can use what are the commands we used in the real time now. You can use it there because see you are deployed. You know only the front end perspective. Another guy is there, he's a AKS admin. What he will do, if you are deploying and he's saying that one, hey boss, I deployed it, but the application is not running, can you check? Then what he will do, you both end, hey, API is correct, that will say AKI is correct. So that fellow will ensure it. He can check the logs, your deployed is working or not. So he will check the logs in that particular kubectl get logs or kubectl logs of particular pod, and you can share the output. Boss, from my side is okay, please check your API or API gateway, which one is missing that one, or there is any web application firewall is blocking that one. Everything you have to check it, right? So if the question is how I can come to know if your deployment is not success, if everything is going smooth, no one going to check, right? If it's something is not happening, then you give the chance to that yourself, and that fellow was administration for the Kubernetes is supposed to check. Even if you have this knowledge, then it is easy to troubleshoot from your end also. Yes. Am I right? I'm answered for a question, right?
Yes, 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 yes.
Thank you. So that is what we can able to connect. See, I'm working in Azure, I'm working in AWS, and I'm working in IBM Cloud. So it depends. I'm working in all those areas. What I'm able to possible, that is what I'm delivering. So the content is Kubernetes, OpenShift, and as well as the Docker. So this is what I'm delivering. Okay. Done. So next, see, this is the pod conditions. Sometimes the pod will come to this stage, this type of conditions. So at 1:30 we have the break. So see here. So before that we'll complete shortly. And at 1:20 itself. Please make note of it. The pod conditions. I cannot share this PPT. I can share only the document. So don't think I will share the PPT and we can read on the PPT like that. I can share only the document, not the PPT side. So please make note of it. If I say, please make note.
Sir, a recording you would be sharing?
Recording, because I don't have the recording. Recording will be with the organization itself who are giving the access to me. I don't. Recording is happening there, but I will not able to share that one. You can check with them only. Because this type of preparation will take nearly a number of days. Okay, to prepare everything in shorthand and just give it to you like a fruit and sweets like that, you can enjoy that one. But if you miss it, that is, I am not responsible. So that's what I'm saying. Please make note of it, this and all things. So what is this lost probe time, the lost transaction time, message string, reason string, status string, this and all the commands we are able to see while checking the pod conditions. If you say that one, oh, this is the issue, so we based on that also you can work on it. Otherwise, take the snapshot. You can take, if you are working the system, then you can take the snapshot, then we can move on it. Simple.
Yeah.
So Kubernetes service, I cannot explain today. So towards a big topic. So tomorrow we can explain that one. So now you spend some time on the command sections. So these all the commands are available. See this first. And pods commands, what are the pod commands are available. So this is mostly all command user get pod wide. Wide means what? It will get the entire thing. What are much more detail you can get it. Show labels, what label and app. So afternoon session we discuss on the labels, annotations, times, and tolerant. So all those points we can discuss in the afternoon session. Namespace. Because if you have multiple environment and pods, you have to give the production namespace, a non-production, development, quality testing, okay, and staging, like number of namespaces we can give it based on that one, otherwise based on the application, Finacle application, we connect, okay, or number of based on the application's name also we can give it. So deployment, if you want to get the deployment status, then this is the command what you have to use. If you want to check the service, so these are the commands to check the service. This is the demonstrates we are using. So like the number of commands are available. So it is now, so the 38 slides are available. We completed only the 7 slides. So number of commands are available. Okay. So you guys please join at again 2:15. Okay. So it's a lunch break. So we can join at again by the time of 2:15. That's okay, right?
Yeah. Hello. Vivek, it's Vikram here.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, sir. Actually, I have an interview at 4 o'clock, so I won't be able to join after
Okay,
after
okay.
this.
No problem, no problem.
Oops.
Thanks
Thank
for
you.
saying that before.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I stop the session. So 12:15 sorry, 2:15 we can meet again. Bye. Hello guys, very good afternoon. We can start the session. So next we're going to discuss how to set the label and all those things. Please make available others as well. We will wait for another 5 minutes. Okay, we can start the session because we don't have time to complete the given syllabus. So let's see. We start the session with the label. So you guys have to understand the label, what is the label, and why and where we can use that one. So that is what a simple example. If you see in your school days, the school days. Remember your school days. So if you are doing the second standard or third standard, in that one you can using your label on your notebooks. You can mention your name, standard, section, and which is school and all those things, right? So label. So label is one of the thing which we are used in the school days. The same way for we are using in our containers as well. Containers. So if you are used like that for our containers and the pods, we can able to mention that it is comes for this development, it is a production, it is what type of that one we can able to identify that. That's why we are using the label keyword in terms of the YAML file. So if you see that, so what I'm saying that you just recall in the school days and remember that. So the labels. So API kind metadata specification, but if you are adding the another one new keyword that is name it as labels. So in the labels, you can mention it as environment, owner, application, and all those things we can add it here. Okay. Example, we can run this. So you can able to see the environment here. So I can take this space and I can able to apply. If you are applying the GitHub also, we can able to call it here, but you have to mention it is like that. So I can mention, I can try to apply that one. So the label has been created. So this is how you can create your labels. And this is the program which I applied there to create the labels, environment. So this is what. So next, if I want to see how I can identify it is an environment label, you can see this is a command which helps you to check the environment label. See, it is an environment. It is show we have to see the environment. So what is the environment? It is. And if you want much more detail, then you can use wide. Okay. So it's hyphen wide or wide. Okay. Okay. See why it does not come up. Okay, but not able to see that one. Okay, leave it. So you can able to see the labelx and it is running, and what is the age we are using here, and what are the labels? It's the environment labels, development. Yes. Now I want to add the owner to that example. In the real time, what happened? Maybe 1,000 plus containers are there. If you are supporting from some big service provider like IBM or those guys, they have 100 plus clients. Each and every client have microservices. Each and so example, Adani is one of the, because I'm saying some real time things. Adani is one of the customer, and another one Nike is another customer, and another one AB Electrolux. The number of customers are there. So each and every customers are running in. They are sharing the servers and they are running the microservices. In this case, how they can able to mention that who is the owner for those each and every pods, and how we can identify for thousands. It's really tough now. So we have to maintain some inventory. So that if you want to mention, then you can mention it like with the help of the owner. You can mention it. So owner is label X or something else. So you have to know what's the pod name. The pod name I given as label X. Therefore, kubectl label pods. I am assigning for the owner to that pod. So I'm using like this. See what happened. So if I take the show labels, okay, you can share along with your environment and owner as well. So clear the concept of label and how much it is useful in case of the YAML file. So where you can declare that one, you can declare under the metadata. See here. If you want to do in the playbook, what you can do it here. Okay. So you can make it like this, and you can enter OWNER owner is app app. It's like we can use Knuckle. So this all the things in the school days. How we are using the, like, I'm a second standard, I'm a fifth standard, and along with that you are using that the details like all those things now. The same way we also supposed to use it here. So this is how we can call like this. Okay. So this is how you can write the playbook. Have anyone have doubt in this label? Please let me know. Say yes or no in the chat window. So how to work with the label? Guys, please wake up. So we're discussing on the topic, very interesting topic, label. Okay. And if maybe thousands of owners are there, how I can filter only that particular owner? That also one question is there. No, I want to filter only the owner Vivek Yoganand. So you can mention like this. So you can able to see the owner for that label X is Vivek. So I can filter with based on this as well. Okay. So I got number of no's. So why the no? Can you explain? Anyone else? Rekha, are you there? Rekha, Sandeep, Arun, Anjal, can you tell me what's the problem
Yes,
here?
Vivek.
Yeah.
No, we don't have any doubts, so that's why we said no.
Okay, done. So you don't have any doubts now. So the label to clear the idea. For example, 100 plus pods are there. So in that one, I want to filter only the Vivek Yoganand, but one condition, the owner has to be assigned to those parts, then only you can able to filter. The owner is not added in the label, then that is not possible to filter it. So this label area is a very important part in our parts as well. Okay, that you have to understand. Next, so if you want, I can share this document. So at the end of our session. So once again, I'm getting the call from administrator. Okay. So now see, you can able to see the Vivek Yoganand. Okay. So you can filter it based on that one. And the next to that, I want to filter the parts only the development. Yes. Based on the development, based on the owner, you can able to filter all those things. So you can use it here. So this is a label. You can able to filter it based on the owner, based on the environment. You can give history command, and I can share these all commands in your chat window. Kindly use it for your further reference. Right click, copy. Please check your chat window, everyone. Please use it for further reference. Okay, so next we have to work on the next area of that one. So we have to apply the both. See, so now we can able to apply another part like that. This is another part. You can mention, I said no. So you can mention the environment, owner, and application. Three things you can add it here for the label. The school stages how you're adding, like standard, who is the owner. So some person name like this. And which is school. School is considered like environment. Maybe you don't forget that option. And app. So which class you are doing that. You can write like this YAML files. Okay. I can able to run and I can show it to you. So I missed the L. Okay. So now it is ready. Being able to see. If I want to both production and development, see here, interesting, enough. So if you want, see both production and development at the same time, you can use this options. Right? So any doubt here? kubectl get -le and b. So in the environment, so this is, you know, that one, we are list outing that one. And in that one, you can able to filter it like this. Okay. So if you want to delete, and use it to delete like this way as well. You see delete pods. I want to delete all this. Then you can delete. That's been deleted. Okay. So this is the understanding on the label X. I can close that one. So labels, mostly you got an idea how to work on the labels. And next we check on the part, which node affinity we can discuss. Next one is deploying. So after deploying, we go for the service. So I can take another one deployment. And take this as a deployment. And we can work on this. Okay, what is meant by deployment? So morning also I showed you the deployment. So to deploy that one, because I use the command called kubectl deploy, kubectl run. So there is a differentiation between the kubectl deployment and as well as the run. A deployment is a supervisor for pods, giving you a fine-grained control over how and when the new pod version is rolled out and rolled back to the previous state. It's a very interesting line. Please make note of it. A deployment is a supervisor for the pods, giving you a fine-grained control over how and when new pod version is rolled out and rolled back. So you can able to learn. So in this case, the deployment, you can roll out, roll in. So those things, setup you already done. So labels already done. So you have to know that roll out, roll in that also. You can able to know it. Okay, so like that. So let's say I can take one of the example. I can take this. Okay, so I just give a chance to anyone to explain this. I just call one of the person, then I can help you. No worries. So Roshan, can you unmute and we can discuss both of us?
Yes.
Roshan, you can explain to me.
Yeah.
I also helpful for you. So let's we discuss on this case because I'm totally bored to talking only alone. Okay, please discuss. So what and all you know, and so that's what. You can start from API version.
Okay. This is a deployment for the pod.
You can start from API version.
API version.
So why we are giving the API version, the apps/v1? Because it's what is our kind, we are using deployment kind. So based on that, I'm using the version like this. Okay. Come on, continue.
Have any metadata, you can give the name and label and all. So here we haven't given any label. So the name is say CD deploy. Then
what's meant by replicas 2? What's meant by replicas 2?
I think it
so I said
specifies
replica.
how many replicas we
need to create. Okay, replica set
will be having.
So what happening in one server that's supposed to be happen on others? The replica set is a parallelly we can create the two things. So replicate. So it's like mostly the database times we can use the replication indexing. One day after 1 week, once that they will do the incremental indexing. Have you aware of that one? Those things. So database implementation like that. So like that, each and every pod are tightly coupled. So we need to have the connection between those two pods, and it's supposed to be a very easily a node connectivity should be happen. So that's what we're using this. Okay, continue.
Okay. Then again we have
okay.
Template. Template, I don't know. Oh, forgot about
template. So template is nothing but, so you, what's mean by general term of template? Tell me. You have a CSS template.
Framework using
framework already it has predefined will be there. We can add our inputs, right? The same way the template here, what it act like this. So The say we can call this playbook in some other way also in other type of in the name of AP. If we call like this, apps is in other YAML file, it is possible. Why? We are using the template. It will call those all the things what nature of the conditions are available. It will call all those things. So that's why we're using the template, and for the template metadata information of the that one. So this is for the selector and this is for the template. Now you go for the specification.
Yeah, there you mentioned the containers. We have one container.
Yes.
The ports are also mentioned.
Yes.
Below that I can see.
So now you can able to see the version is what's the version now? Environment value. So the what's value here?
Simple service version.
0.9, right? 0.9. So what I'm doing now, so I can run this. It will build one deployment, and after I can show you how to roll out that one also. Okay. So now you can see 0.9, and after that I can apply another one playbook that will change it to 1.0. So both we can discuss parallelly, see what happened. So now we take it to the real time. I take it to go to my document for deployment. Okay. So in this case, we will discuss on kubectl. So we just apply this one first and go to here. It has been created, right? Okay. So how I can identify it has been created. So name for that one is metadata. What name is given? Sys deploy. You can check that. Sys deploy is there or not? Wow, yes, it is available. Next, I said the command. One is replica set. Why replica set? I'm using the replicas here. So replicas means this generally the replica set. Enter. Next, kubectl get pods. I'm able to see the available pods here. You can see the two. It has been created. So it is replica of 1 to 1. It is replica. Both are same name, but the ID is different. The key ID. So next, what I'm doing, I'm able to see that 0.9. Now I'm going to upgrade it to 1.0. So how it is possible? I can show you the code first. You can compare it. Can you compare and tell me what's the difference?
That simple service version has changed.
You can able to see it now. 1.0. So here I mentioned is 0.1. But of all the things are same, but I can roll up with how I can be able to roll up with the metadata name, the same metadata name I'm using here. See here, but to consider this. I'm not using a new one and I am not showing the magic for you. No, it's not like that. I'm using the same thing and I'm just going to roll up. See what happened? I've not done anything, but I take the same metadata name. I can change my value. Why it is possible? Because using the kind is deployment. Hey, Adamaitapa, Karita. So why I'm able to give this one? Because I'm just giving a name called deployment. See here, I just apply. So now you can identify that. So what name it is comes. And check it like this. Get pods. So see here, the previous one is terminating and it is getting the new one. The new one in the version of 1.0, previous one is 0.9. So people who are not understand, Please let me know. It's a very important topic in the deployment. Because every 6 months once or quarterly once, you people are building a number of applications and bug fixing or something else. You need to keep on rolling your updating your, it's like a patching you can consider. So you can patching your things. So this is the procedure how we can do that. Okay. So in the deployment you can mention the replicas and you can do it. So please kindly make note of it, this one. It's a very important assignment for you also. So you try to deploy. Now I'm running the 2. Can you run it as a 3 replicas? Please make note of it. Is it interesting? So do you have any doubts? Yes or no? Please, I want to know, because each and every topic I'm completing, I want to know yes or no. Have any doubts? Say yes. No doubts? Say no. Please, I want to see in the chat window. Then only I can give the history command to you. If you want the history command of what I done, I can share you the history commands. So please say yes or no, then I can work along with you. Yes, such a STO or a history. Only 3 members, 4 members, another 4 members, what happened? Come on guys, please let me know. I'm here to help you out. So let's take this, right click, copy. So you can check your chat window, you can get it. So 22. So after 22, I will share it again. Copy. Please copy those things at least and paste in your any notepad plus like this. Okay. If you paste it here, something that will be useful for you guys. Please note my word. It will be useful for you anyhow. Okay. Next, replica set. If you want to see the replicas, now those is terminating and I get the new one. You can able to see that. See, it is available. This here. So if you want to see the rollout status, I'm able to see that one. So this is what rolled out successfully. Okay. And next, so you can able to see the histories also as well. So of the deployment, what you done. So we done the 2 revisions. First one is 0.9 like that, and another one is a 1.0. So that is what it is showing. And 2 revisions. We can roll back as well. See now what happened. I can share you this document, the Gmail, so everyone can use it. So this is how you can roll back the revision, and you can set the, you can see the history now. Now the revision will be increased, so you can able to see the 2 and 3 now. Previously 1 and 2, you can able to see the 1 and 2, and now it is a 2 and 3. You can check the pod status. So because of another one revision rollback, it is terminating the previous one and it is running the new one. See, you have to note one means all are the same name only metadata. You are playing with this. So at this point, we back where we started. So again, we are in the 0.9. So started with 0.9 and moved to 1.0 and again 0.9. So roll back and roll out. Both we done. So if you want to delete that, if you want to describe, you can see that kubectl. Been able to see all those things. Scaled up, scaled down, scaled up, scaled down. And what is the current version now? See, we came to previously 0.9, 1.0, again 0.9. We came to the current version is 0.9. Any doubts now? So you are clear with roll up, roll down, roll back. So one thing I would recall is, remember one thing. So that is, you have to mention while time of rolling up, roll down, the template is must. Why? Because of template, it take as a reference and it is going to do the changes. Okay. So because the application name and template name should be the same, and that you just to be recall it. And with help of the metadata, only we are doing that. Sys deploy, sys deploy, sys deploy, like that. Done. Hope you got the clear picture in this. Next, I can roll back. We done it. You won't delete that one, you can delete it. Okay, it has been deleted. I can close this. Deployment is done. Next, you can check the service. So how you can run your service. So we stopped the morning from here only, na? So replica controller and service, both we are going to discuss now. That is about the node port and what is mean by cluster IP and whatever it is. So we will do that one. So we can take one copy of that one. Control C. So first we're discussing on the replica controller. So you can able to see the name is called replica controller. And kind, this is called kind. And I take another one. I can easy to compare you both. Now you have to know that one. So we have the two systems. That means two files we have created here. One is replica controller. Another one is a service. So I create this in the name of, can you note down this name? What is this name? RCSISE, right? So you can see the app name is SISE. I can check the same app name is available there or not. Yes. So what happened now? So this, it will take the template here as a reference, and with help of that, it will, we are mentioned the selector, right? Selector is this. Therefore, if this is one separate file, listen carefully, both of you, whatever people are listening. So This is both files are available. One is talking about your front end applications, and next one middle. So how we can connect it, the port of this one. So which application? This application, SI, SE. So that we can able to discuss now. So that is the service. Service part wants means how we can connect that instance, because separately service is there. This separate service what you're running, that one automatically it is go to this here. Why? Because we have the sys, and sys is our your name. Let me work on that one. First, in this case, I applied only the pod. Okay, so you can able to see that one. QCTL get pods. Okay, so what is the name here? What is the name given here for metadata? So metadata name only it will be displayed here. Okay, next application name is different. So this application name I mentioned in the selector. Selecting, Reka already said, someone is morning said, selector is the one which is used to select the applications and whatever it is. So this port and target port will automatically apply to here. So how it is happen? With help of this, I can show you now. It's very interesting point in the service. Listen guys. I can run this as well. So I added that service. Cube CTL, then we can able to see that one. RCS. Okay, so I can use like this as well. If you want to add the owner, you can add the owner. Okay, so or you can add the owner. So if you want to add the owner instance, what you will do? You can add label, right? So and you can mention the owner. So and you have to know what the pod name you are using there like that. So all those things we need to add, and you can add the owner as well if you are needed. So now if you want to describe those pod, you will see that, and I can take this is my pod name. So you can able to see the service, see the port number, what port number I assigned, the 9876. I separately run only, but it automatically what happened? That port is mapped to here. So 7999876. 9876. The application controller. Okay. So what have given there? So it automatically map it to. So this is how you can merge your application is separate, your service is separate. Then how you can add it with help of the selector. With help of the selector, I repeat once again, with help of selector, we can able to map the service to the application. Okay. Next, you can able to see the service alone. I use a cluster IP. I'm not using a node IP. And see the difference. We use a simple service. You need to see the simple service is the name of that one. So you can able to see what name I'm using here for service, for simple service. So that is what I'm using here to filter out. Okay. I want to replicas. I want to scale up the replicas. Yes, they're also possible. So this is the procedure if you want to scale up and scale down. It has to be scale. If I want to scale it is more than that, you can scale 3 also. You can scale up to any numbers and you can down again. And again you can scale it to 5, whatever it is. Okay. CTR get RC. So see here how many I'm created. Replica controller means RC, replica set mean RS. Don't forget this. That's why morning I shown the difference between the replica set and replica controller. So if now I'm reducing it to 1. So now it is reduced to 1. That's it. So this is how replica set, the pods will be worked out. So I created a 5 now. So because I scaled it to 1, I terminating the another 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I took the 1. Which one is the first which is created? So those things it is taken that one. So in the replicas, it is taking the old one. Recent ones are it is terminating. Listen carefully. This is the first 6 minutes before I created this. After that, 1, 2, 3, 4 increased. So recent what and all created is deleting, and the existing one it is. This is a very important question also. Maybe in the roll up, roll down, they will ask you which instance it will, which container it will run, or which pod it will run, which one will be deleted, like that. If you have some real-time experience, then only you can say, yes, this will delete, this will run, like that. You can give strong answer to the anyone else. So I delete my service again. This is to delete the service. And this is to delete your entire part. Okay. So do you have any doubt in the service? Please say yes or no, then we go for next topic. Take your chat window and please respond. I'm just waiting for the response, guys. This is your front end and next one is application, and with the help of this you are connecting. So I can share history of this. I not get any response from me. Any doubts is there? Please let me know. I'm ready to explain. Hello. Hello, no doubts. Okay, Raka given no doubt. Others are another 5, 8 numbers are there now. Guys, are you available now? No one is sleeping, right? What about others? Rekha, Roshan, Sandeep. So any doubts is there, then I will call one guy who is not giving. So I can call them. Suraj, I'm not getting a response from you. Can you unmute and we can discuss on this? So what's the doubt with you? I'm not getting any response from you. Suraj, are you there?
Hi, Vivek.
Tell me, Suraj, what's the doubt with you?
No doubt, no doubt.
So I'm not getting any response from you. That's what I'm called here.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I understood.
So I clear this point now. So this is the front end, and after that you have the service. The both are connected with the help of the sys. The sys is here, and morning itself I given the explanation of the YAML file. So based on that only I discussed at this point. So without taking the YAML, I'm not discussing YAML. I totally given this. What is the skeleton of the YAML? 1, 2, 3, 4. In addition to this, now template. So this 2 specification is coming here. 1 specification. This is 1 specification. For these all, this is 1 we are using it. And to refer this, we are using the sys. This port number, both are applicable for this application. So that's what we are using, and we can use in scale up, scale down, both are done, right? Done. So I can close the service as well. I can save it. Next, deploying service. This we don't want. Pods, we close the pods, multi-container as well. And next, we have some examination point is there. So we can go through few things. So how to run, this is an examination dump. If you are planned for exam dump, so this is almost have prepared alone. This is my own preparation. Is about 73 pages. Sorry, 73 questions, 73 to 75 questions. I prepare for it. So that is about what Kubernetes. And next, we're going for taints and tolerance. We will take some 30 minutes of break, okay? Because we have a good time to discuss others area as well. So that's why I'm giving 30 minutes of time. We can connect at 3:30. Is it okay for you? Or 3:35? Hello?
Yes, it's okay.
Yes, we can connect Sandeep. I'm also so tired. So we can connect at 3:30. Very interesting next topic. We have it. So take some hot coffee or tea. We get back soon. Okay. So we can start the session. What is namespace? Do you have anyone idea on namespace? Arun, do you have any idea on namespace, Arun?
I have only idea in .NET.
Which one? Idea on? Okay, no problem. So namespace, what's your namespace?
Sorry for that. Actually, I have some problem with my headphone jack.
No problem, no problem.
I have only idea in .NET. Namespace.
Okay. I will continue. Namespace provides. So what it will provide? A namespace, because if there is a multiple number of applications.
Are you able to hear me?
Yes. Do you all hear me?
Okay. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can hear you.
You can start. So the question is, next one is the namespace. What is my namespace? Namespace, by default, the number of namespaces are available. Namespace is used to divide a group of Okay, so that is 20 or 30 applications are there. They are different things. So if you want to split up or grouping up, so then we can go to use the Kubernetes. They are clearly mentioned. Namespace provide you the scope of Kubernetes resource, carving up a cluster in smaller units. So note this point. So you are using smaller units. You can think of its workspace you are sharing with other users. Many resources such as pod, service, or namespace. Okay, example node or namespace. So developers are usually assigned based on the namespace. So namespace is very convenient to handle those things. However, for admins, wish to manage them as well. So what is the command we can use it? We can give a full name, namespace like that, or we can use a shortcut. So kubectl. Okay, I just go to here. Is that okay? Fine. So you can use it kubectl get ns. So what happened? So what are all the available namespaces? There are the four available namespaces are available. So default, kube node, lease, and kube public and kube system. So let's see here. So which and how we can work on it. Kubectl describe default. If I want to see the in and out on one of the namespace, then we can use name ns like that. No resource quota, no resource limit are mentioned. You can mention that as we mentioned for the CPU limits. So like that for this namespace only 500 GB allowed. So who and all using that same namespace, only that much space allowed. So from the storage stream, we can also able to allocate. So that is possible. So in the namespace area. And if you see that, I can show you one example for understanding. I can take you to one real-time program. I can close this. Yes, this as well. Now paste it. You can get I say name it as a kind as a namespace, and I just apply that one. Okay. So what is the name of that one? Kind namespace, and the name I mentioned as test. So in addition to the default, you will get the namespace called test. Now we will going to create this entire. Just taking a time. Yes, it has been created. So do you check it has been created or not? Like that, you have to come output. I will share all this document to your inbox. That sheet is helpful for you. Okay, this is a test. So which is we created the namespace. And alternatively, you can create the namespace like this also. Okay, so you can create it. So kubectl create namespace. Why are you using for namespace? So namespace is used for small units. So I want to create a test 01. So it has been created. So you can able to see test and test 01 both. So the both way you can create it. And for that namespace, I am applying one pod. So how to apply? So that also one question is in your mind. So okay, namespace created. What next? So how I can able to apply that? That you have to consider, right? So you can able to see the how I can apply that. API version pod name pod test, and using the one that is called that one, and another I'm using the pod. Let's see now. I just by specifying in the namespace itself where to deploy the namespace equal to test. So I ask to deploy under this namespace. So this is how you can apply the namespace. Listen carefully. So I just grouping one after one these applications like this. So it is easy for me to apply. So you can mention insert. So kubectl apply -f namespace equal to test. So this entire application, what it is available. So this is application. What is application? This is the name and This is an OpenShift container 11 to the simple service, and it is running on the port number 9876, and the name is called this, and it falls under the namespace test. That's it. So it has been created. So how you can come to know that? So you can check those details. You can check kubectl get pods, then you can come to know under the test what pod has been created. See, yeah. So this is how you can grouping the pods under the namespace. It's like a smaller units in simple term. So this is how you can do it. Example, in the real time, how we people do, we make it as, instead of this one, you can create it as a namespace as, okay, PROD production, done. So next one, DAV development, done. So next one, quality test, so QT, you can done. Next one, you want to create it as a staging, STAG stage, done. So now after that, you can apply the namespace. Under this namespace, if you have any pods need to deploy under that namespace, yes, you can call it. So example, I want to deploy under the production this one, then I can apply the same YAML file, but I can deploy under the namespace PROD. See here what happened? Okay, so I want to deploy under the Qt also. Yes, you need to deploy it. So only thing is you need to change the namespace here. Okay, Qt, done. So we got a simple idea how to work with the namespace, how to create the namespace, how to apply the namespace to the particular parts. Now I want to check for PROD. You can get the output. Simple. So you are well and hour of now that one. If you want to delete the namespace, you can delete it. You may have the one question. So if I delete the namespace, what happened? See, I'll just show you. So previously you have to get the namespace. Now test is how many things are available. One is running, right? Now I delete the namespace. See what happened. So this is a test. Now we're going to delete the namespace test. It's taking time. The meanwhile, we close this document, save, and we move on next topic, that is pod affinity, pod anti-affinity, like that. Okay, this is also one of very important topic. So for the day, another 2 more topics is that we need to complete. So we completed all this container, multi-container, CPU, setup, deployment, rollout, roll-in, scale out, replica set, replica controller service in that service, cluster IP node port, and all those things, labels, selector we all done. So this both are pending. This last 3 are pending. You can try to close it by now. So next is anti-affinity, jobs, and you can go for affinity last. So job is very easy. So you can go for the job now. So namespace is deleted. Now you can check your namespace. So you cannot not able to find the namespace, right? So under that, no pods also running. So that is not available. So under that, the pods, what and all we are deployed. So if you deleted that namespace, under that what and all we deployed, that one has been deleted. So that you have to mind it before you deleting. So now next we go for the jobs, right? So and definitely we can discuss later, and we go for the jobs. Jobs is nothing but it's like a cron jobs, and we can schedule it, cron job or scheduling. So those things. So we can go to here. A job is a Kubernetes supervisor for the pod carrying out the batch process. That is a process that runs a certain time. We can call this in here, and we can able to see that one. So the kind is job now. You can see the app version is totally changed. It's a batch. It's not app or v1, v2 or beta or alpha. So it is a batch. So you have to know what you're doing now. So template, specification, name is called, image is CentOS, but the name we given us counter, and we are doing some policy checks like for loops. So it's a shell script. You guys, this is how you can do in the shell script. For loop and restart policy never. Okay. So we try to call that. So now we are discussing on the job. Why job here used? Why a job is in Kubernetes is a supervisor for the pods, because what time and when it can be created is like a batch jobs. So you can say it as highlight if you want. It's a batch process. That is a process that runs for certain time for completion. So it is what is used to run for certain time. That is the point. So that's why I given some time for that one to run. So this process. So it is given, right? Some time here. So looping. So 1 second, 2 seconds, or 2 milliseconds. So like that. So it will run around here. You can go to, and we can apply this. So it has been created. Next, if you want to check jobs. So completion is not yet completed. Still it is running. If you want to see all the parts, we can take it as pod wide, or we can convert to JSON file also. Output a JSON file. If you want to put something else. So we can describe. So we have to know what's the name of the job. So first of all, you have to consider that one. So to jobs is countdown is the job name, and we can use the get pods. This is container creating countdown. You're able to see that. So once that is ready, it will move on that state. To learn about the status of the jobs, you can able to see that. Okay, so in this case, you have to understand the two things. Later is here. I can describe the content, then you can able to see detailed of that one. So what are the commands we are given that one? So successfully created a job controller, created pod, countdown. So only for short time it is running and it is moved to the next state. So that's how we can use, because it's a batch job, something like batch, we need to update some jobs. For that, we can use these things. Okay, so I can able to roll up and roll down. You can see what image were used there, and how long I asked to run this environment, nothing else. Simply it's created and moved out. If you see the logs, you can get a detailed picture. So before that, you have to know pods. So you have to know the pod name, and after the logs, in the logs, it's clearly described. If it is not, you are not able to see this output, then it is not created. So we see that output, then it is worked out. You can take the copy of this. So you are able to see the output 1 to 9. So it has been counted. The job has done successfully. The given job, what we given, it has been done successfully. So you may have the question, where we can use this job, namespace is okay, production label is okay, service is okay, sector is okay, selector is okay, replica, everything is okay. Job, where we can use it? Job we can, based on if they're doing some patch update or something else, then it want to run for certain short limited time, then you can go for this type of options. So jobs, okay, I can close this. So next we have to work on the times, or we go for the affinity. So we have the affinity and anti-affinity. People have the questions, what is this affinity and affinity? Why I'm using this, that one? So if you see in this case, okay, if anti-affinity means it will not allow any pods, okay, it will prevent, see here, affinity means it will allow. Pod affinity tells the scheduler to locate new pods on the node. So what node I'm mentioning, in that node only I need to locate affinity. So selector, it's like a node selector. I want to only do it on that machine. Yes, it is possible. For if example 10 servers are there, 10 workers, I want to deploy into that particular one worker, that we can use node selector. So this is a pod selector. So that is different. This is different case. There are two different types of selector is available. Inside the pod only this is want to add, and this is want to done like that. Okay. So example, if I want to see some in paint to understand easily. So node selector means this is a server. This is a node. So their number of nodes are available. Example like this. This is one node, this is one node, and this is also one node. So we have three number of nodes are available. So in this node only want to deploy, then you can use the flag parameter name is called node selector. It should be like this. If you mention the node selector and mention the node name, if example node name is 1, then you can mention it as a node 1. Then whatever the pod is deploying, so in that YAML file, it will only deploy in the node 1. Like this, not other servers. Not others. So others should be in the green mark. Okay, only in this. That's how it will happen. That is a node selector. What's my pod selector? So in the pod specification, you have to mention that what we need to update and what we need to consider like that. Okay. Now I'll take you to the another one. So we're discussing on the no pod filter, right? Anti-affinity. Now, the pod anti-affinity will prevent the scheduler to locate a new pod on the node. It will not allow anything else. New pod. No new pods allowed on that node. So that's called anti-affinity, which has running like that. Two things you can use, two type of affinities. One is required and preferred. So required means it have some meat. Example, I have the only 100 CPU or some memory pressure is less, or my threshold limit for memory pressure is just 50. So I can check before scheduling that one. It's seriously applicable for that required or preferred like that. The both ways we can able to give that. One is required, must to meet before the pod can schedule on the node. I can set some parameters. So based on that, if it is meet, then it will be allowed. Try to enforce, but it not guarantee. It will be based on the conditions. What condition I'm just giving based on that. If that condition is not found, then it can randomly select any number of the nodes and it can deploy. That's the difference. Okay. So now we need to run this, right? Before running, we need to know ls command affinity. Yes, you can go cat am. I don't know am is available there or not. Yes, you can able to see it. So I just give the metadata, name, and the specifications. I don't. So, and what is the pod affinity? I just given here. So recur during the scheduling, ignore. So you're not able to see it, right? First I will try to execute, later we can work on this. If there is any error, we need to again troubleshoot it. Error in validating the YAML file, so I'm getting some errors. So I need to, we need to align this based on that one. It should be metadata, the name should become like this, and affinity. So if you need to know the proper alignment, then only we can able to run the script. So because of that alignment, it is making a problem. But what is our point we need to discuss here? Pod affinity. See, this is the point. One. Require during the scheduling, ignore during execution. So label selector, I give the security in, and pod anti-affinity. I give the two rules. One, if the pressure is weight of that one is 0 means it is allowed. If it is more than 100, it is not allowed. So like that, we can able to declare. So based on which, for example, item declaring itself, I can give the affinity and the anti-affinity instance. If it is threshold limit for that example, at time of declaring, okay, I can able to say, I am saying that if it is anyone is, it is running under the threshold of 100, above 100, you can say 17, and it is 89, and it is 56. So what happen if I declaring that one, automatically it won't declare in this node because it is anti-affinity. I'm not allowed. So 170. Then it will be allowed to declare only these two machines, not in this machine. So that's why I'm using the affinity and the anti-affinity. So if you want specification of that, the threshold limit, the pressure of the node pressure or something else, if you, so how you can identify the node pressure, I'm talking something else. So how you can identify that? So you can identify with the help of, okay, if you see, if you give the describe command, then there you can get all those things. Nodes. So I'm talking about the node pressure, right? So kubectl get nodes, not the pods. First, the node pressure. What is the node pressure? For example, I want to describe on node pressure 1. Kubectl get node node. Sorry. To give describe command. So you can able to see that memory 140. See here, CPU 420. So based on that, I can declare whether see 100M less than that you can declare. Okay, like that. So on what basis I'm talking instance, maybe you people not out of that you will confuse. This is the reason. CPU, memory, infrared storage, and what are namespace I'm getting, Qt, production. If I added something namespace here, you can able to see that one. And even if you seeing that node, what because you are in the node, what under the nodes you are created, and what pod it is running on that one. Is there any pressure on that? Everything. CPU request limit, memory request, memory limit. You can able to see that. So this is how I'm talking about the affinity and affinity. You can close this. Next, another last topic. That one is taints and tolerance. Okay. So what is meant by taint and tolerance? So example, I have the multiple of servers are available. So like this. Okay. And take this out. Okay. So I have now 3 servers. All should be in a green color. Let me start from scratch again. Fine. So this is the last topic of today. The last topic, that one is taint and tolerance. Okay. So you have some document, one website, so that will clearly explain you taints and tolerance. And even I just copy and paste in the chat window. You guys also take it as a reference. Please check your chat window. Okay, you can have in your chat window. So what is meant by taint and tolerant? Okay, so where we can use it? I have some simple notes I taken here. Taint is applied to the node that indicates only a specific can schedule to on them. A taint is applied to a node that indicate only a specific pods can be scheduled on them. If I mentioned only this type of pods, production pods or something else, it need to be only allowed only even the admin they try to deploy something else. If I put my taint is only the pod in the name of PROD or the pod in the name of JSW client or the pod in the name of Adani client or Ambani client or whatever the client it is. Okay, if I mention, if I taking the pod name, it is like that. If I mention the node, it is tainted for this, only that will be allowed. So rest of other things, the pod is not there, then it will went to the pending state. Example, I will tell you. So I can go to this diagram. And tank means what in sense allowed. Example, I said my customer is JSW. So if I mention that JSW is my customer, okay, JSW. So that guy have two servers, these two servers. So if I not mention the taint, what happens? So all the even so if you have a multi client environment, other clients also there. Nike is another client. Okay, Puma is another client. So all are running the microservices. So all are administrator pushing that. It's a multi-sharing client, something like that. And what happened? So everyone in different Nike also will be available here. Okay, every guys will come to here. Puma is coming to here. That is not to be recommended, right? So instead of that, what we can do? We can mention a taints. So only that person with the name you should be allowed. So how we can do that? Okay, have that. So toleration apply to the pod that allows them to tolerate a no taint. So if you want to do some maintenance mode, okay, if you want to do some maintenance, I want to, there are 5 servers, this many servers are there, I want to maintain this server. Okay, so what happened? So I have this many servers, example, I want to take this server for maintenance. So rest of all servers should be here. Okay, so I have, instead of I have another one server also, I can create another one server. Okay, I can create another one server instead of that one, and I want to push these pods should be evacuate. I want to move these pods to the here. So like that, it automatically move on if I do that taints and toleration. So this is how we can do it maintenance mode. So how we can do that? A taint is on node by default. Master as a tainted to prevent a tolerate schedule on master, and the toleration is on the pod by default. Pods do not have any tolerations. To taint need to know particular pods. Okay, there are 3 taints effects. So these are the 3 effects. Maybe if you go anywhere, this question will be there. What are the different effects in the taints? Can you read out this one, anyone? Can you read out this? Rebecca, are you there?
Yes, Vivek.
Can you read out this? These are the 3 important effects. First one,
Yeah.
no schedule.
No schedule, then Kubernetes will not schedule the pod onto that node.
Excellent. So you got the first point.
Yeah.
Next one.
Prefer no schedule. Then Kubernetes will try to not schedule the pod onto the node.
Okay, excellent. Yeah. Try to not schedule. Will not schedule is different.
Yeah.
Try to not schedule is different. Okay, next.
Yes. No execute. Then the pod will be, what is that?
What is
Evicted from the node.
What happened in sense? So if I no execute, if I given the thing, if it is a no execute means what happened? So I've given this node 1,
Yeah.
it will evacuate. What evacuate means? It will remove this all the part and move it to another one. It will move.
Yes.
Nothing will be here. So this type of representation you are able to understand now. So like this will happen. So now I can take it for maintenance mode. So now pods are available. Then I can use it, and even I can decommission this one. Perfect.
Yes.
You got your point?
Yes. Yeah, yes.
So that is, I said you can use it for the things kubectl get described. Okay, so grep times. So you have to know what of ours are using. First of all, so my node name is node 1, so I can paste it. So node 01. What is our name? So you can able to find there is no taints I given here. It is none. You got my point? First one. Next, I'm going to apply. So previously I can schedule that one like this. Also no execute. Can copy this. How you can apply the taint? Okay. So what is the first one actually? No execute or first one? No. So first one is no schedule. Then we can take it no schedule first. Copy and we go to here and we can use no schedule. So now know what is that one? What will happen? No schedule. Suraj, can I read out? No schedule. What it will do? Hello. Suraj is not there. Okay. Sandeep. Sandeep Garu. Sandeep, you are muted. I'm not able to hear what you're speaking. I think so. He switched on and he left somewhere. Hello, Sandeep. Yes, Sandeep, are you there? Oh, you need to take attendance. Okay. Suraj, Suraj there? I'm not able to hear you. You are unmuted. See, guys, what happening here? Oh my God. Okay, Roshan, are you there?
Yes, Vivek. Hello, can you hear me?
I'm able to hear you. What about others? I'm not able to hear others.
Vivek, I am here. I don't.
Eh? Anjal, okay. Anjal, okay. Arun? Arun, idapa.
I am here.
Okay,
I
Rekha,
am here.
okay, just now
Vivek.
answer. Oh
Yeah,
my
yes,
God.
Vivek.
Okay, Sandeep. It's like an attendance. Hey, Sandeep, what is that? Man, you escaped, huh? Only mobile is turned on, and I think she is sleeping or attending interview. I don't know what else happening there. And Suraj, bad. See how I'm sincerely taking, but you guys are not utilizing the time. So okay, no problem. Listen carefully. Then Kubernetes will not schedule any pods. Now I try to schedule some pod. Let's see what happens. Okay. So there is no pods, right? Then kubectl run nginx. So what happened? So it is created, but see, kubectl get pods. It is pending state. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. It is in pending state. Directly, it is going to pending state. Why?
Do that thing.
Because there
Why?
is no nodes are available there.
No, nodes are available, but I said
Yeah,
don't
but
allow.
yeah,
But I said don't schedule on
it's
that node.
restricting.
Yeah, because I have only one nodes, no, right?
Yeah.
So now you understand the concept of taint and tolerance, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, next, how we can describe, and we can next one is no execute. If I want to, how we can assign the no execute for that. Let's see. You can try one more time, get parts even it's deployed later. No, sorry, bad luck. So it is not deployed. So it is doing the rule. What the rule we applied, it is following. So now no execute. What happened? No execute given means if something is running in that one, that also it will be evacuated. It will move to other nodes. So lucky, unfortunately, we don't have any other nodes. So we're not able to do that. Okay. So I want to remove the taint. So how to remove that? So this is the command. Okay. This is a command which you use it to see, check the status now, get parts. This is the status, it is pending. Now I apply the condition to remove what? Taints. Enter. So what the output we got it? Rekha, what's output, Rekha? Untainted.
Untamed, yes.
Now if you check the status, what we need to check? Pod status, right?
Yes.
It is running or pending or container creating. What the hell it is? Okay. I can run the command kubectl kubectl get your DS parts.
Hi Vivek, one doubt regarding that change. Actually, what does mean that test colon? What does is that the namespace?
Which one?
Actually, you type like kubectl taint nodes node 01 my taint equal to test colon. So what does that test means?
Test. See, previously I started. If you see the first case, the taint have no name. Okay, the taint. If you see this, kubectl show all. Come down. I'll just show you. Just wait a minute. We just assigning the name for the particular node. The name is called. The taint name is called test. Okay. The taint name is called test. Previously, it don't have any name. So my taint hyphen means, so for this, my taint is test. I given the name, and for that name I given the parameter no schedule, like that.
Okay.
Previously, you can able to see it's shown as a none. Shown as a none. There is a no name. Do you able to recall anyone else? That one? I know it is not coming up. I don't know. So previously shown as a none, and after I given asking the name, see container is creating. Pending state is moved to some other state, right? Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I removed the paint because of that. See, my system is now slow. Not system. This Katakoda. What happened? Because we keep on running a number of containers in that, because it is a limited only 1 CP, 1 GB RAM only they will give. We keep on that doing that. Because of that, there's some slowness. I'm able to see that. Not like the first time. Okay, it will create. So now you got the concept now. Taint and tolerance now. Do you have any doubts?
Yes.
Please let me please update in the chat window, yes or no, then I can move on next. So no update, all are sleeping up. So see, check in the chat window, see yes or no. I can share this content for you guys. You give yes or no, then I can share with you this course. It will helpful for you in the real time. No doubts. Thank you, Rekha, Roshan. And I'm sharing the 19th. And
Hello, Vivek.
yes, yes, who's that?
The taint and toleration both are the same.
No, 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 no. Both are different.
Hello, Vivek. The fault tolerance is a different from this one or same, like tolerance?
Can you explain about taint query? Okay. Taint 3 queries are there. I can show you one more time. So these are the taint 3 queries. These are the effects. No schedule, prefer no schedule, and execute. So it will not allow any pods inside that node. Example, actually for that server, we have the limit of only 5 nodes, 5 pods only allowed. So once a 5 pod has already running, then I can make that node, no one can able to deploy. So if no one want to deploy that one, then I can make the effect as a taint. It's a no schedule. Then whatever the others are scheduling also, it will not, it's just, I'll show you. For example, this is a pod. Okay. So this pod, someone is trying to deploy. Okay. So I am a admin. The number of systems are running. So this is a pod which we can use it, answer like that. And this is available now. So what happened if already tainted this one, you will first go here. Example, 4 servers are there. 1, 2, 3, 4. If it is tainted, no schedule, first then it will never go to this. Then it will go to here, here, here. So any of the things which the source are available. Even it can deploy here, and again can take the copy of that. Okay, and it will go to here, space, and it will go to here. Okay, but it won't come here. It is called no schedule. And evacuate means what happened if already this many pods are running. Consider already this many pods are running here. 1, 2, like that. If evacuate, what happened? Then it will make this house empty. It will make the house empty like this. Again, to move to here, and what and all is available to make it as empty. That is the second one. No evacuate. Prefer no schedule. The Kubernetes will try to not schedule the pod onto the node. Never. In sense, preferring that, prefer no schedule, then Kubernetes will try to not schedule the pods on this node. Only this is a condition. You got it now?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Okay, guys. Today's session is done. So all the things as per the today we have covered all those things. You can able to see that one. So if any doubts, you can ping me in the same on Gmail.
Actually, you described the taint here, right? So what about tolerance? Is that the same?
So tolerance also, we have tolerate means, I can show you. So some more examples are there. Execute. Tolerate means we can able to see simply tolerate is applied to the pod that allowed them to tolerate a node taint. Example, if I even the node has applied the taint, I can allow only certain limit. I can able to tolerate tolerate, then I can give time, what to say, tolerate that one. It can be allowed, that particular part inside the node. Then if you want to see the example, I haven't done that one. Okay, I will show you on tomorrow the tolerance. Okay. Hello.
Yeah, okay, it's okay.
Okay.
Okay, guys. So if you have any doubts, please let me know, or you can ping me the same number. I have given my number also in the email itself. You can ping me there and try to help you out. Okay. Thank you.
Could you share the documents?
Sure, sir. I will do it. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.